this honorable court. You may be seated.
Good morning. Today is March 9th. Welcome to Lawrence County Municipal Court. I'm Judge Capper. The first thing we do are for reviews, people who are working on their court orders. Come up when your name's called. We're going to review your file with you. Call the reviews, please.
John Barker, Heather Barnett, Darren Corn, Tyler Counts, John Guido, Heather Humphrey.
John Barker is case number 23-115, 23-194. Okay, so you've done 11 hours of community service. You still have quite a bit left to do. You have a payment on your fines today?
Yeah, I got $100 today.
Okay.
I got 2 more days of community service done. I don't have the papers, so I forgot to bring them with me.
Okay, you got it. Get those turned in.
Yes, sir.
Everybody needs to have a seat and be quiet in the courtroom.
Mondays or Fridays?
Either one.
I'll set you next hearing for April 17th.
April 17th?
Yes, sir. Go see the clerk to make your payment.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Heather Barnett, 2366.
Well, they're not in the best shape.
Your Honor, she has turned some community service in.
Okay.
I will have to verify, but it looks legit.
Okay, and you completed restoring her.
And I just finished my CDCA class
All right.
with your officer out there. We was in the same class.
Good. Are you making any payment on your fine today?
Not today.
Okay, I'll set you for April 17th also. Next hearing, April 17th.
April 17th. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You too. Darren Corn, 2496, 23761. Okay, you just have to finish paying off your fines. Do you have a payment today?
$20.
Okay.
And I got an hour sheet so I can do some community service in Ironton.
I'm going to set you for April 13th. See the clerk to make your payment.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Tyler Counts, 25-238.
Your Honor, he's turned community service in this morning also, and it looks legit also.
Okay, how many hours?
I think I'm over a little bit, actually.
It looks like about 40.
Oh, okay, that's gonna more than finish you up. Here's what I'm gonna do. He's gonna verify though that it is correct, and you won't have to come back. I'll set it for April 24th. Just verify with Mr. Cooper you don't have to be here. So April 24th, if your hours go through, you'll be finished.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
You're welcome. John Guido, 25-944.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I don't see, have you done anything on your case?
When we had video court, I couldn't hear you. I brought $100 for payment of fines today, and I needed you to restate the rest.
Well, you can look up your case.
I looked up the fines.
You get a copy of the judgment entry. You owe $80 to restitution, so,
Yes, I'm gonna pay that today,
okay.
and I finished treatment.
Good job, by the way.
Thank you.
All right, and you have a letter of completion from the counseling center. You say you've got $100?
Yes, sir.
And And you've got 5 days of community service to do, so. you can
Okay,
get
that part I didn't hear, I didn't know.
Okay, it's in the judgment entry. Go see Mr. Major in probation. Did you not talk to him at the end of your case?
No, I was on video court,
Okay, go talk to him today. He can get you set up on community service. And then go to the clerk's office. You need to first go to the left, then to the right. Pay your $100 at the right at the clerk's office. See Mr. Major in probation, which is to the left. And get line. He can give you a copy of your judgment entry as to what you have to do and answer any questions you have.
okay.
Okay, your next hearing, this was your first review hearing, so I'll make it April 24th. April 24th, your next hearing, 9 o'clock. Heather Humphrey,
Thank you, sir.
24/1981. Okay, I'm showing you just have 1 day of community service left.
Okay. Yeah, I have been, well, I was residing at Branch's Domestic Violence Shelter, and due to like obviously not working and like transportation issues, it's
Okay.
been hard to get over here.
Did they bring you today, or how'd you get here today?
My mom, so I left due to my mental health. They're tapering me from a medication, like where I'm pregnant. So I was planning on, like after I'm done with this medication, if I could do the 3 days in jail instead of the class, because
I don't want you to do that.
I'm not going to be able to come up with the money by the time the baby's born.
Well, we'll see if we can get you a scholarship or something, but,
Okay,
Brianna,
I
can
can speak to her about it and try to
Okay.
figure something out.
you? Okay.
okay, great. Thank you so much.
All right, I don't want you to go to jail, especially in your condition, so
Okay,
let's
thank
figure
you.
out another way.
Yeah, I just thought that was the only other option, so I appreciate that.
Okay. Jail is something to be avoided. Some people act like they could care less if they go
No.
to jail, and they deserve jail.
I don't want to go.
So, I don't want you to go to jail. if you
I
can avoid
appreciate
it.
that, Your Honor.
Okay, April 17th is your next hearing.
Okay,
See Brianna before you leave.
April 17th.
April 17th.
Okay, and then I'm also going to try to get my community service, and then I'm supposed to start cleaning out a house. It's just temporarily like work, so I'll have some money next week, hopefully to put on fines.
Okay,
Thank you.
you're welcome.
Cody Ingalls, Roderick Lewis, Stephen McGinnis, Jasmine Martin, Donald Moore, Marissa Paul.
Cody Ingalls is 25104. I'm showing you got 1 day left of community service. Are you paying anything on your fines today?
My fine should be paid off.
Well, that's not what I'm showing. Let's look at the computer and see. Have you made a payment since December 29th?
Yeah, I should have paid the whole thing in full that last time I went to court.
That was December 29th. I'm showing you paid a $50 payment then.
I've been to court since then, sir. I should have went February 2nd, I think.
I'm showing you still have a balance. The last time you were in court was December 29th.
No, sir, I've been at court February 2nd.
Not on this case. Was it, let's see if he's got other cases. This one's 25104.
No. It's the only active case he has.
Okay, do you have a receipt?
I paid it online. I don't,
I'm not showing anything. The last payment I'm showing is December 29th. You made a payment August 22nd, $50, September 26th, $50, December 29th, $50. I'm not showing any payment other than that.
this is all recorded, ain't it? Can you not show where I was here the last time? Because I was here on February 2nd when I paid it.
I see he was here on February 2nd, but I don't see a payment.
It didn't come through online? Because it got taken out of my bank account.
You need to produce a receipt.
Because,
Yeah, go get something out from your bank, show payment.
you want me to come back in just a second, or?
I'll set your next hearing for April 17th. As of now, I'm showing you a 375 and 1 day of community service.
I just did a day of community service, but on February 2nd, that day before I came into court that morning, I paid it standing out there.
Okay, it's not in the file.
Because I had my taxes, so that's the reason you know what I mean?
Yeah, give me some kind of proof on that. I don't have anything showing
Okay.
that it was paid. And when did you do the community service?
Thursday, was it?
Your Honor, I believe the community services update, I believe he still owes 1 day, has 1 day left.
Yeah, I'm showing you worked
Wednesday or Thursday, I was here.
the 3rd and the 5th.
Yes. He was here twice.
So you've done 4 days, you were ordered to do 5, so you still got 1 day left.
Yeah.
Okay, April 17th, give me proof of the payment and we'll...
Can I just take it to that lady out there, or do you want me to come back in here?
What?
The proof of payment.
Oh, if you get proof of payment, you can bring it either the 17th or bring it in beforehand to the clerk.
Okay.
If she accepts it, then that's fine.
Okay.
Okay. Roderick Lewis.
Yes, sir.
Roderick Lewis is on teleconference. Is that the counseling center?
He completed, Your Honor.
He's moving to Shawnee Counseling Center.
That's for employment.
Okay, so he's finished with your agency?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, we'll consider that completion for your treatment. You still have community service to do and fines and court costs to pay.
Yes, I'm gonna pay $100 to Backtrack Health here online.
Okay. And what about the
And,
community service?
community, now that I know the services I can start doing on Saturdays and knock it out.
Okay. All right, April 17th will be your next hearing.
Okay.
April 17th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thanks, sir.
You're welcome. Make your payment online. Stephen McGinnis, 24, 2570, 24, 808, 810. He's at Shawnee. Okay, so he's completed in level 1 housing.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna consider you completed then. Your case here is completed. Good luck. Keep doing what you need to do to stay clean. I'm not gonna monitor you anymore. You've finished everything, your fines and community service and counseling. So your case is completed.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Jasmine Martin, 2551, 23766. Jasmine Martin is not here, so it'll be a warrant for failure to appear. Donald Moore, 2696.
Your Honor, if I may, they called Mr. Major this morning. His mom was rushed to the emergency room, and Mr. Major advised me to have 7 days to be in for this issue.
Okay, we got 7 days to come in before the warrant goes out. Marissa Pauley, 25613. Your service done. You've done some extra fine. Are you gonna work off the balance or?
Yeah.
Okay. Mondays or Fridays, does it matter?
Mondays.
Okay, April the 20th, that's a Monday. April 20th, 9 o'clock. If you get it finished, you don't have to come back.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Denise Sexton, Otis Sexton, Stacy Tackett, Bruce Warren, Sarah Woods.
Sexton, 24,538. All right, Denise Sexton. Are you Denise?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you are here. Okay, she was with Carla?
Yes,
Okay. How's that?
she's doing well. She should graduate with us within the next month or two.
Okay.
She just celebrated a year of sobriety. She hasn't been able to do her community service. They actually postponed her surgery until the 26th of this month, so.
Okay. Anything on your funds today?
Yeah.
How much are you paying?
Probably 10, and then I can pay more Thursday when I get paid.
10?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you some extra time since you're having surgery. Let's set it for April 27th will be your next hearing. And I'm showing your balance is 5 days community service, $145. That's up today. See the clerk to make your payment. Otis Sexton. 24,539, 24,770, 25,397. Okay, you just have fines today. Do you have a payment on your fines?
Yeah.
How much are you paying?
I think I got $10.
All right. I'll set your next hearing for April 6th. April 6th is your next hearing, 9 o'clock.
Thank you.
You're welcome. See the clerk. Stacy Tackett. Stacy Tackett's not here, 22,475. She hasn't done anything like this. She was supposed to be at Bethesda. It's Taylor's here.
I'm here.
Stacy Tackett, you know anything about her? She was ordered to go to Bethesda.
She is there with an ankle monitor on and doing well, apparently, with that.
Okay, yeah. I'll say the last order was go to Bethesda inpatient with an ankle monitor.
We have her.
Okay. It is compliant. All right, I'll set our next hearing for April 6th, 9 o'clock. Bruce Ward.
How you doing today, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
10, 1087, 11, 435, 15, 20, 268. Okay, do you have a payment today?
Yes, sir, and I turned in more community service. I should be done with it.
That is correct, Your Honor. I can't remember off the top of my head, but some of it will go toward fines.
It's Court Street Minister, sir.
Okay.
In Gallipolis, Ohio is where I've been doing it at.
You had quite a bit of fine left, so we'll see. I'll give you another date. If it all takes care of it, fine, but you'll need to check back to see how many hours you got credit for on your fine.
Your Honor, if I may, he's still going to owe some on fines. I looked it up, but I hadn't had time to enter it this morning.
Okay, April 20th then will be your next hearing. April 20th, 9 o'clock. It's gonna finish off the oldest case, for sure, because you did only owe $17 on that.
Thank you,
Sarah
sir.
Woods. Sarah Woods has been called. Okay, Sarah Woods is, are these from Mindy Breeds, or the records on Sarah Woods?
I believe so, Your Honor.
Yes. Okay. All right, so apparently she's there and is compliant. So I'll accept that report and set our next hearing for April 6th. 9 o'clock. So that finishes the reviews. We're going to start arraignments now. Arraignments, what a first case or first hearing is called on a criminal charge. Come up to the table to your right when your name is called. We've got several new cases. If you don't get called immediately, since there's several, they may still be working on paperwork. You can go check in with the clerk if you want to see it did get filed. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. But if you do make statements, everything you say can be used against you because it's not privileged when what you say in open court. So if you get up and admit a bunch of stuff about your case, that's on the record. It could be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney. You have a right to have one appointed. If you can't afford one, you have a right to bail. You have a right to make the state of Ohio prove the charges against you beyond a reasonable doubt. So if you want a lawyer and you want to talk to a lawyer, the smart thing to do is wait and tell the lawyer, because what you tell the lawyer in private, the two of you, is what's called privilege under the law. It can't be used against you. But what you say in open court is not privileged. It can be used against you. So it's not the trial today. I'm not going to throw your case out because you tell me X, Y, and Z. It doesn't do any good to do that. But sometimes people they think I'm going to try the case today, just hear their side. It doesn't do any good to tell me your side of the case today. Call the first case.
State of Ohio versus Demario Clark, case number TRD 26273.
And sir, is it Mario Clark?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Clark, the state's alleged that on February the 16th at 2:51 p.m. in Fayette Township, you were driving a vehicle with a suspended license. That's a first-degree misdemeanor, the maximum penalty, 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to this charge?
No contest.
No contest means that you are not admitting it's true, but you're not denying it, and you agree you can be found guilty if I think the state has enough evidence to convict you.
Yes,
Is
sir.
that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We're going to need the prosecutor to come in. Oh, you're here now. Okay.
Just come and go, ethereal.
I was told Ms. Waldo was here. Okay. This is Demario Clark. It's a first-degree misdemeanor driving under suspension. He's pled no contest. I have no report in the file. I just have a citation. There's no report from the officer.
Well, we don't even have that much, Your Honor.
Okay, so recall?
Yes.
Okay, we're going to let them get the report. We'll recall them.
Yes.
So just have a seat.
I think we get ours out of the court's file.
Well, there's nothing involved except the ticket.
Okay. We could try to get more.
Yeah, have somebody call the post and see if they can get some.
State of Ohio versus Lisa Jackson, case number TRD 201731.
You see Lisa Jackson?
Lisa Jackson.
Lisa Jackson.
And you're Lisa Jackson?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Jackson, it looks like from the record, you had a conviction for driving under suspension back in 2020? And that you had it was 2022, that you had a review hearing on November the 10th, 2022, and you didn't show up for the hearing. There's been a warrant outstanding since then.
Yeah,
I wasn't
I was in treatment at the time and I ended up relapsing and I was gone for a while and I moved away and just came back here recently.
Okay.
So trying to get everything taken care of and have a job opportunity that I need my license for to be a social worker through foster care. So trying to pick up the pieces for my addiction and paying for everything.
Okay, yeah, you were at, well, one time you were at Hometown Recovery, and another time you were at Lawrence County Recovery, right?
Correct.
Did you ever finish treatment?
Not at those two places. After my relapse, I went to Portsmouth through TCC,
Okay.
and for 1 whole year I was in treatment, and then I did 7 months of outpatient, and I finished the program.
You finished at the counseling center?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here, I'm showing you have community service that you're ordered to do, and fines and court costs. Okay. You acknowledge that?
Yes.
And where are you going to be living?
I live here in Ironton.
Okay. Where are you going to be going to work?
It's right into Ashland, Kentucky. It's Brighter Future. It's foster adults that has like a disability or Alzheimer's, or not Alzheimer's, sorry, autism and everything, so.
Okay, and your license is still suspended then?
Correct. I just took care of Huntington's 2 tickets and everything Friday. And then this is my last.
Okay, what I'll do then, I'll withdraw the warrant, and I'll put you back on review hearings. And you'll come to review hearings till you get things finished.
Okay.
You've got 3 days community service and $260 in fines and court costs. Okay.
265?
260.
60, okay.
Your Honor,
Yes.
if I may, TCC just tried to verify if she completed and he does not show anything.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was Cindy Cox was mine. And it was in July 24, that's when I finished.
You want to come speak to me after you're...
Yeah, why don't you talk, I hadn't ordered, it was a driving under suspension, I didn't order her the treatments, although she had furnished some reports before, I think, to give her more time, but she was in treatment. So, I'll set your next review hearing April the 6th, 9 o'clock. Can you pay anything on your fines today?
Yes, I pay 100.
Okay. See the clerk, you make a payment, talk to Mr. Tarver, but they're not showing that you finished treatment at the counseling center.
Okay.
April 6th is your next hearing.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Jessica Christian, case number TRD 19255 A and B, TRD 183566 A and B, TRD 222505 A and B.
Okay, Ms. Christian had a review hearing last Monday, I believe. And
Yeah.
you weren't here then?
No.
Do you have an explanation for that?
Yeah, I truly honestly mixed up the date. I thought it was for the 22nd, and then when I got to looking, that was on a Sunday. It wasn't on Monday.
Okay. Do you have a payment on your fines?
Yes, I tried to make it before court, but they didn't have change left, or a change yet, so she told me to come back after.
How much are you paying?
25.
All right, see the clerk to make your payment. No warrant will be issued. Set your next hearing. April 13th. 9 o'clock.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Harley Porter, case number TRC 26375, CRB 26125.
Is that for the protection order?
Your Honor, on the older case, there is a memo there. The victims here wants to drop the protection order.
Okay. There's also an arraignment today. Is Harley Porter here today?
I don't think so.
Got Harley Porter cited for an OBI. Were you aware of that?
She just told me, but
So she was supposed to be here at 9 a.m. Harley is a female?
no, that's my husband.
He got, well, I've got a citation for him for an OBI to appear today
She must have dropped
at
this
9
protection.
a.m.
It's an arraignment since Friday.
This allegedly happened March the
He also
6th
has
at
an OBI
12:59 a.m.
Right.
So for her, she
I
was-
can try to get a hold of his family, if that's okay.
Well, we gotta drop the protection
Oh,
order first.
Yeah, she's, so he has another case pending, 26-125, which was domestic violence. And are you Hannah?
Yes,
And you're married to him?
yes.
Okay. And this allegedly happened also on March the 6th.
Right.
So is he to be arraigned on
He was
the,
supposed to be arraigned on the OBI today.
okay, and he's not here?
Well, she's not been able to have contact with him.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
protection.
Okay, so we don't know if he's going to be here or not at this point, I guess, but,
Well, he was supposed to be, he was decided to be here at 9 a.m. It's after 10. He's not here now.
okay. Well, apparently she doesn't want a protection order, so I guess we can get that part done anyway.
Okay. And no one's twisted your arm or coerced you to
No.
come here and say that?
No.
Are you all together or separated?
We're married, we're together.
Okay, and you saw him last night?
No.
You stayed away?
Yes, I've been away since March 6th, since it was placed.
Okay. So that had to be in the morning hours. Okay, it sounds like they put out the word that he was out driving at that time, but after responding to your domestic, and that's what caused him to get stopped on an ODI. Yeah, he was cited into court today for that.
Right.
Okay, it's your request, I'm not sure it's, you get to make you're an adult,
Right.
right?
Yes.
So you can make your own mistakes.
Yes.
I'll withdraw the protection order at your request.
Okay.
You need to tell him to get in here because I'm going to issue a
I'm about to
capias.
go pick him up.
I'm issuing a capias. That means that's an order to the OSP to go seize his body.
Can I go get him and bring him back here?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'll do that.
So if you get here today, that won't go out. until
Okay.
after. We're busy doing court today. But if he's not here today, it's going to go out and he's
Okay.
subject to getting arrested.
Okay, I'll be back. Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Michael G. Provins or Provins, case number TRC 26366, A, B, and C.
How do you pronounce your last name, sir?
Province.
You're Michael G. Province?
Yeah.
Mr. Province, the state's alleging that on March the 6th at 2:33 p.m. in South Point, you were operating a vehicle under the influence of either alcohol, drugs, or a combination of those things together. And it's alleged you took a urine test you take the urine test, the sample gets packaged, sent to the lab in Columbus, and it takes several weeks to get results, so I don't have any results today. The state's also alleging you've had 2 prior convictions, one of which was in the look-back period, so this would be considered a second offense. That changes the possible penalties. The more you have, the higher the penalties go. So on a second offense, the maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,625 fine, and a 5-year license suspension. That's the most you can get. Well, plus the vehicle has to be impounded for 90 days if it belongs to you, and it's a second offense. The minimum penalty is 10 days in jail, $525 fine, 1-year license suspension, and impoundment of the vehicle if it belongs to you. You understand those things?
So they're gonna impound my vehicle?
Well, if you get convicted, I'm explaining to you what the range of penalty is, so from the minimum to the maximum. And if you get a conviction, if the car belonged to you, it gets impounded for 90 days on a second offense. So you had 2 other charges, safety belt violation, that's a mandatory $30 fine if you're found guilty, and following too closely, that's a minor misdemeanor, maximum penalty is $150 fine. So those are the 3 charges. Do you understand the 3 charges?
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Yes.
And you understand your rights that I explained at the beginning of court? Were you in here then?
Yes.
Any questions before you enter a plea?
No.
What plea do you wish to enter?
Not guilty.
You want a lawyer appointed?
Yes.
You have a job?
Yes.
What do you do?
Remodeling.
You own your own company or work for somebody?
No, I work for somebody.
Are you paid by the hour? How much per hour?
Like 15.
How many hours a week do you work?
Anywhere from 30 to 40.
Do you know, I'm not being nosy, the Supreme Court of Ohio says I have to determine your gross annual income, so that's why I'm trying to get me some numbers where I can figure out what you make a year. You file an income tax return? You don't? Do you have dependents?
No.
You're a single person?
Yes.
Well, it looks like if you work 30 hours a week, you're making, I'm not sure I did that right. Yeah, you're making about $24,000 a year if you work 30 hours a week, and if you are working 40, you're making 30,000. So somewhere between 24 and 30,000 a year. Gross?
Yes.
Okay. You own any property?
No.
Got any money saved?
No.
Do you work consistently, or are you laid off some?
Consistently.
Who do you work for?
Work for Bragg's Automotives in Barboursville.
Okay. I thought you said you did remodel.
I do, but that's just his company. He owns the car lot too.
Oh, okay. Well, you're right on the edge, so I'll go ahead and appoint a lawyer for you. I'll appoint Mr. Stratton.
Thank you.
I'm entering a not guilty plea for you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. This is Michael Providence. It's a second offense OVI with a urine screen.
Okay.
So, since we've got a urine screen, I would say second week of May sometime. What's your schedule?
I'm good in May, Your Honor.
Okay, let's do May the 11th.
Okay.
May the 11th will be the next hearing. It'll be a pre-trial, 10 o'clock. We can sign a $1,000 signature bond, and he will need to go get a fingerprint.
Don't wait, I'll bring you a copy of this and I'll tell you what you need to do.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus William Beatty, case number TRC 26365, A, B, and C.
Sir, are you William Beatty?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Beatty, State of Ohio is alleging that on March the 4th, 3:41 p.m., Fayette Township, you were driving a vehicle under the influence of alcohol, drugs, or a combination, and that this would be a second offense that you had a prior conviction in 2020. So he's also alleging on this one there was a urine screen, so same thing I told the prior gentleman.
Yes, sir.
Those get sent to the lab for testing. It takes several weeks to get the results.
Yes, sir.
No results as of yet. If you're found guilty, the maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,625 fine, 5-year license suspension. The minimum is what they're saying about the car. They're saying the car was titled to you, so there's a mandatory 90-day impoundment of the vehicle if you get convicted. 1-year license suspension, and the minimum fine is $525 and a 10-day jail sentence on a second offense. Those are the minimums. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
It's alleged that you had a turn signal violation, that's a minor misdemeanor, maximum penalty is $150 fine, and a safety belt violation, that's a mandatory $30 fine if found guilty. Do you understand these charges?
Yes.
You understand the rights you have as a defendant?
Yes.
How do you plead?
Not guilty.
Do you want a lawyer appointed?
Yes, sir.
Are you working?
Yes, sir.
What do you do?
Labor,
I didn't understand.
general labor,
Oh,
where
okay.
they don't have a title.
Do you do this for yourself or work for
No,
somebody?
I work for somebody else.
Are you paid by the hour?
Yes, sir.
How much per hour?
$12.
Okay. I'll appoint Mr. Steyer. Enter a not guilty plea for you. And I set the last one with a green screen for May the 10th of that week.
I was about to say, is this, when we say out of distance, let me get a real quick check on my calendar here. On May what?
10th.
May 10th is a Sunday.
11th, May 11th.
I'm available the 11th.
Okay, May the 11th. Did I tell him the 10th or the 11th? Okay, I didn't. May the 11th for a pretrial at 10 o'clock, $1,000 OR bond. He will have to go to jail for fingerprinting.
Don't leave, I'll make you out there and give you.
Not guilty plea then.
State of Ohio versus Jeremiah Gerald, case number TRC 26382, A and B.
Sir, are you Jeremiah Gerald?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Gerald, it's alleged that on March 7th at 8:20 p.m. in Rome Township, you were operating a vehicle under the influence of alcohol or drugs, and that you've got a prior offense in 2025. And the state's alleging that you refused to take tests. On a second offense, the maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,625 fine, 5-year license suspension. Minimum penalty is 10 days in jail, $525 fine, and 1-year license suspension. If the vehicle's titled to you, it's required to be impounded. I don't see. I can't tell from form that came through is really light. But it looks like they're alleging that it was titled to you.
Yeah, I think it's under mine and my mom's name.
Okay. So that's something I'll have to be dealt with. Do you understand that charge?
Yes, sir.
Then the other charge you have is illegal window tint.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's a minor misdemeanor, maximum penalty is $150 fine. Do you understand the charges against you?
Yes, Your Honor.
And your rights, do you understand the rights you have?
Mhm.
How do you plead?
Not guilty.
Do you want a lawyer appointed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you work?
Yep.
What do you do?
Mechanic. I make $10 an hour at A-Star City.
Yeah, I'll appoint Mr. Smith. Not guilty plea is entered. $1,000 signature bond. He has to go to the jail for fingerprinting. We don't have to wait on this one because there's no test. Probably not going to set anything until pre-trials, till April. What's your schedule?
The bad days in April are the 24th and 27th. Otherwise, what's ever good for the court.
Okay. Let's do April 6th.
We can do that.
April 6th will be the next hearing. And that will be a pretrial at 10 o'clock. You will need to go to jail to get fingerprinted.
Okay. Bring you forward, just not on the jail or the buzzer. Call my office, that's my legal assistant. You give your time to come in the office before the 6th. You call, okay, yeah, we'll bring you that form. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are.
State of Ohio versus Russell Kimbrough, case number CRA 18993.
All right, Municipal Kimbrough.
Yes, Your Honor.
See, it looks like you had a review hearing back in August of 22 that you didn't come to. And there's been a warrant outstanding since then.
Yes, Your Honor.
And looks like you got picked up on a warrant and posted a bond now, right?
Yeah.
Do you admit or deny you missed your hearing back in 22?
Yeah, I missed it, but I didn't really mean to.
Okay. Well, why did you miss then? Do you have an explanation why you missed?
I wasn't paying attention to the date.
You were what?
Wasn't paying attention to the date.
Well, I can kind of understand why you get mixed up and miss one day, but, I mean, it's been 3 years. So, at some point, they're like, oh, I didn't take care of that. It was a driving under suspension. You forgot about it until you got picked up on the warrant, right? Then that's a stark reminder. Okay, I'm showing that you owe $301 in fines and court costs.
Yeah.
Does that sound right to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what else. At one point you were in treatment too, weren't you?
Yeah.
Because there was more than just, let's see what the judgment entries show. Well, they acknowledged that they dismissed the theft offense against you, so that didn't stick. Okay, show me what you got on the computer. 18993. Okay. You were ordered to get an assessment and treatment if required. And you did get some treatment, because I got some reports in here previously where you were going to treatment. It's like ProAct, Valley Health. Where are you now? Are you clean, sober?
Yeah.
So if I have you do urine screen, it's gonna show nothing?
I do smoke weed now, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, you know what? I have a lot of people tell me I just smoke weed and then they're positive for fentanyl. That's why Joe's Joe's marijuana is the best in town. You put some fentanyl in it. Go do a urine screen, let's see what it shows.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Vicky Scarberry, case number TRC 241272, A and B. Vicky Scarberry.
Okay, this was set for Friday, you weren't here Friday.
Yeah, I was the court for CPS in Wayne County.
Okay. How'd that go?
It went good.
You got your kids?
I have 2.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for my baby and my daughter to do visits.
Relative placement or with foster?
The baby's with the foster,
Okay.
but my girls are with me.
You did you show them your certificate of completion where you completed at Crestera?
Yeah.
Okay. So here, you get 5 days community service and fines and costs to pay.
Yeah.
How we gonna take care of that?
So I'm in Prestera outpatient treatment. So I drop down, I go Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So I drop down one of those days after this week, after the 13th. Thursday and Friday, I have visits with my son through the daytime. But
Are you looking for a job or what's going on there?
I'm working 2 jobs.
You are working? Okay, that's good.
But I am set up with the animal shelter. I just haven't to do the community service, but I haven't been able to start it yet.
Okay. Well,
Because they don't do it after 4.
all right, well, you gotta get this done. That's part of your order. You got 20 days of jail suspended if you did 5 days community service. That's a pretty good deal. So you gotta take advantage of it. Otherwise, you gotta go to jail for 20 days. You don't wanna do
I
that,
don't
do
want to
you?
do that now.
Okay, I didn't think so. So, all right. And you still have fines to pay. You got, can you pay anything on it today?
No, I'll be back Friday to pay it.
Okay, I won't issue a warrant for you. What hadn't gone out yet anyway. Give you another hearing for April the 6th. April the 6th at 9 o'clock is your next hearing. So you know what to come to for your community service, right?
I'm going to the animal shelter in the Huntington Wayne. Is that okay?
That is acceptable, Your Honor.
Okay.
I mean, I can come here, but
That's
it's
fine.
easier
Okay.
for me to get there. Okay.
Mr. Cooper said he's, if you'll accept that, so just get it done.
Thank you. Oh.
State of Ohio versus Corey A. Tucker, case number CRD 26126.
Okay.
Are you Corey Tucker?
Yes, sir.
And Corey A. Tucker, correct?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Tucker, the state's alleging that at Rome Township, March the 7th, you knowingly caused by threat of force a family member to believe you cause imminent physical harm to Jacqueline Jones. They charge you with disorderly conduct. That's a 4th-degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty of 30 days in jail, $250 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead this?
Not guilty.
Do you want a lawyer appointed?
Yes, sir.
Are you working?
I am.
What do you do?
I work at Sam's Club as the overnight lead.
Overnight what?
The overnight lead, the supervisor.
Okay, are you paid by the hour? How do you get paid?
I am by the hour, $23 an hour. I work 40 hours a week.
Well, you're probably not going to be able to. Yeah, you're making pretty close to 50 grand a year, right?
Yeah.
Gross?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not going to be eligible for court-appointed lawyer.
Okay. That's
You
right, Your Honor.
posted a cash bond with the clerk here, correct?
Yes, sir.
I'll continue that. How much time do you need to get a lawyer?
I'm suspended from work right now while this is going on, so I'm
Oh, you're
honestly.
not working?
I got suspended 2 days ago whenever this happened. I had to call and report this, and they told me to call back after this arraignment and see what the policy says after that.
Okay, so you don't know whether you'll be working or not?
I'm not sure. It all depends on how everything goes.
Well, let's set a quick pretrial, and then if you're laid off from your job, I'll reconsider appointing you a lawyer at that
Okay,
point.
thank you.
So, let's see. Will you know by next Monday whether you're gonna have your job?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's come back in for a pretrial, and we'll know whether you got a job or not. Well, we have a job, whether they're gonna let you go back to work.
It just all depends on how the rest of this goes. So it would need to be the
Set for a
actual trial.
pretrial on March the 16th.
Okay,
So the case is not going to go away at this point. But
right.
I don't have the prosecutor in here. Is the victim here today?
No, sir.
Jacqueline Jones?
No, sir.
Okay. Prosecutor's not asking me to dismiss it, so as far as I know, it's going to go forward. So that's what you need to tell your employer, and then come back on the 16th. If you want to hire a lawyer before then, fine. If you don't have a lawyer, come back on your own. We'll talk about whether you be eligible for court-appointed counsel next week. Okay, March 16th,
I appreciate it.
10 o'clock.
State of Ohio versus Douglas Grant Hager, case number TRC 26362, A and B.
What time was that?
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
Sir, you're Douglas Grant Hager.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Hager, it's alleged that on March the 3rd at 6:46 p.m., Fayette Township, you were driving a vehicle under the influence of alcohol, drugs, or a combination. It's alleged this will be your first offense within the look-back period. On a first offense, the maximum, 6 months in jail, $1,075 fine, 3-year license suspension. That's the most that can happen. The least that can happen if you're found guilty is 3 days in a treatment program, $375 fine, 6-month license suspension. That's the minimum penalty on a first offense ODI. The state's alleging they took a urine screen from you and sent it for testing. It'll take several weeks to get the results back. You got another charge of failure to control your vehicle. That's a minor misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is $150 fine. Do you understand the charges?
I do, Your Honor. I dispute them, but I understand them.
How do you plead?
Not guilty.
You want a lawyer appointed?
I guess I'd like to have an appointed lawyer.
Do you work?
I'm under disability.
That's your only income? You get
That's my
Social
only
Security?
income. I'd like to get my own if I could find one that would take payments, so, I mean,
Well, do you want to try to do that first, or you want me to?
Yeah, I'd like to try to do that first.
How much time do you think you need to get that done, a month?
Yes, that'd be plenty.
Okay, I'll set it, we'll go into April, around the month out, let's see what that is. The 10th, April 10th
April 10th,
will be your next hearing,
at what time, sir?
10 o'clock,
10 o'clock,
April 10 at 10.
okay.
Not guilty plea is in there for you. You will need to go to the jail and get fingerprinted
At my leisure or any
before the
time?
next hearing,
Within the next hearing, get my
before the
fingerprint?
next hearing.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna give you a form, and you can sign a signature bond of $1,000. And what that means is, you're signing a piece of paper that says, I promise I will come to court as ordered, and if I don't
Yes, sir.
come, I'll owe $1,000.
Oh, well, I'm
And
coming.
you get a warrant, the worst part is you get a warrant.
I'm coming, believe me.
Well, then you don't have to worry about posting any money.
Is that mine or yours?
Don't leave, I'll meet you out there and give you a copy of this.
Okay.
Any questions, Mr. Weber?
And not at this time.
Okay. April 10th, your next hearing.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Russell Kimbrough, CRA 18993, CRD 18994.
Okay, well, you were correct. So let's just get the fine and court costs paid, and I won't require any additional treatment. And you can work it off if you can't pay it. You can get $50 a day credit for every day you do a community service. Can you pay anything today?
No, sir, but my next court date, I could probably just go ahead and pay it all off.
Okay. I'll go approximately a month out. Let's see. Yeah, I'll make it April the 10th. It'll actually be a sentencing because you have the bond up now. And that'll be at 10 o'clock on April the 10th.
Okay.
State of Ohio recalls Demario Clark, case number TRD 26273.
Okay, we're going to let the prosecutor. Okay, well, there is no statement of facts, so I'm going to go ahead and dismiss it then. They didn't provide a statement of facts, I'm going to dismiss the case. There's no way for me to tell with officers probable cause to stop you or not, so I'm going to dismiss it.
Sir.
You're free. Now, it doesn't mean your license, if your license is suspended, that doesn't reinstate it. You need to take care of that.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Thank you.
Case is dismissed.
State of Ohio versus Samantha Ferris, case number CRA 26130, CRD 26131.
Ma'am, are you Samantha Ferris?
Yes, sir.
The bailiff is bringing you a copy of the charges filed against you. There's two charges. The most serious one is 26130, case number. It's an aggravated possession of drugs charge. It's a felony of the 5th degree. The state's alleging that at Fayette Township on March 7th, you knowingly obtained, possessed, or used methamphetamine, which is a Schedule II substance. Maximum penalty for that's a year in jail, $2,500 fine. 131 case number alleges that you, on the same date and time and place, attempted to deprive Walmart of property without their consent. It's a shoplifting charge, first degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand the two charges?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
Do you have the money to hire a lawyer?
No, not really.
You're not working or anything?
I am working, yes.
Okay. What do you do?
Remote customer service for AEP.
Okay. What, are you paid by the hour?
Yes, sir.
How much?
15.
How many hours a week?
Anywhere from 36 to 40.
Do you have anybody that's dependent on you for income?
No, just my husband, but he's okay.
So you're making 20 or less then about, or what's your gross?
I haven't done my taxes yet. I just started there in July, and I think I made 13, and then to now.
I'll go ahead and appoint Mr. Morford to represent you.
Thank you.
He's here, so we'll get him in the courtroom. This is Samantha Ferris. She has a felony foul possession of methamphetamine and a shoplifting charge. And we're going to need bond recommendation. I'm assuming maybe treatment is recommended. Ma'am, do you have a medical card?
No.
Do you have medical insurance?
I do have insurance, yes.
Through your husband's employment?
Yes.
Okay. States, and you're a West Virginia resident?
Yes.
Bond recommendation.
Your Honor, if Ms. Ferris is agreeable to be assessed for treatment, we give her no harm.
I'm going to
You will.
I should go last night.
Well,
I'm agreeable.
You agree? Okay. That's agreeable to Your Honor.
Okay, she's got health insurance through employment of OVP, and do that on an outpatient basis. Okay, we'll start there. I'm going to have you talk to the OVP representative about getting, and she's a West Virginia resident. Do you live in the west end of Huntington?
Westmoreland, yes.
I figured because it's Vincent Street, so I got to figure that's got to be in the Westmoreland. Okay, Brianna's here from OVP. She's going to talk to you about getting you set up. Here's the way this works. It's a lot, but I'll try to distill this down. We have a misdemeanor court, which is this court, the felonies start here. And then if they go the natural course, they go down to the main courthouse in Ironton, the common police court, which is equivalent to the circuit court over in West Virginia where you live. So we're going to let you start here, and if you'll go to treatment and do well, you'll never leave here. You won't go to Ironton. You won't, and to go to Ironton, you got to get indicted by the grand jury. That's not good. You don't want to be indicted by the grand jury, because that means you can then go to prison. You can't go to prison unless you have a felony. You're charged with a felony. So if things go bad, that would be worst case scenario. You get a felony conviction, you get indicted by the grand jury, you go to prison. You don't want that. You want to stay here, go to treatment, get clean, and you can get the felony dismissed if you'll go to treatment and do well.
That's not a problem.
And you'll come back here to this court and never go to the grand jury, never go to Ironton, but that's dependent on you doing your treatment and doing well in treatment. Okay, does that sound like a good deal?
Sounds good.
Okay. And then at some point, we've got to decide what we're going to do with the shoplifting case.
Okay.
I mean, it's not going to go away. Your most serious charge could go away if you do well in treatment, but the theft has to be dealt with one way or the other. You can talk to Mr. Morford about that further. So, talk to Ms. DeMint, Brianna DeMint, get something set up. When you come back, then they're going to give me reports as to how you're doing.
Okay.
So, give good reports. So let's make it 3 weeks or so before you come back. That will be the 30th of March, so that works. So let's do that. Are you available then, Mr. Morford?
I am, Your Honor.
March 30th is our next hearing. Preliminary hearing and pretrial. I'm going to let you sign a $2,000. Oh, she's got a bond up. Okay, bonds continued. So you probably got fingerprinted already. Okay, so you don't have to go do that. Your bonds continued. Your next hearing is 3 weeks from today, March 30th, 10 o'clock.
Okay. Thank you.
See Ms. DeMint before you leave.
Okay.
John, that's all the arrangements we have for right now.
So there more?
Ready for pre-trial.
There's some more. Okay, that's all the arraignments that are ready. If you were told to be here, they're still working on some of the new arraignments, so we'll come back to those when we have the paperwork ready. We're going to go to pre-trials, which are existing cases. We'll come back to pre-trials, or arraignments later.
State of Ohio versus Chance New, case number TRC 253024 A and B.
This is Mr. Haslam's case, and it's set for pre-trial today.
Good morning, Your Honor. Your Honor, Mr. Hield and I have continued discussions on this case. The state has provided some of the discovery. I've just received the download link for the Axon body footage. That's being in the process of being downloaded currently, so I can review it. At this point, I think the only thing that we can do, unless there's some substantive movement on either side, is to set this for potentially another hearing date and then pick a trial date.
Okay. April, what's your schedule in April?
I have got 4 trials set in April, Your Honor.
Is there a date in April you can be here?
I could be here April 10th, Your Honor.
Okay, so for April 10th. April 10th, 10 o'clock will be the next hearing.
Did you want to pick a trial date today, Your Honor, or wait?
Let's just wait till the 10th.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Colin Cox, case number TRC 26227 A and B.
Mr. McCown's case set for pre-trial.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Your Honor, if please, we've been back and forth with Mr. Hield on this. I think we're going to have a discussion with my client after speaking with him as to how the state's going to proceed going forward. So the next time you're here and available, I think you're going the end of March, is that correct?
Correct. April, we can go back to April.
So we could do potentially the Monday the 6th, I believe. That's the day after Easter. Is that going to be, okay?
April 6th for the next pre-trial, 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
April 6th, 10 o'clock.
State of Ohio versus David Faust, case number TRC 26132.
This is Mr. McCown's case, pre-trial.
Your Honor, if it please the court, one of the things that we have been in search of is some information from the officer who actually initiated the stop. That was the South Point officer. And we've been trying to get a narrative statement for the basis for the stop, and also the video, which we've just learned is kind of incomplete. It didn't start until after he'd already had the person stopped. And so we're still seeking some information, and we'd like to have a little bit more time to try to secure that. In the meantime, we have spoken with Mr. McCown about a possible resolution, and so we should know more the next time when we come back.
That's correct, Your Honor. Your Honor, please court, the stop was based upon a small air freshener that was hanging from his window, and Patrolman Hutchison apparently started his video of everything after he had approached the car, after he had initiated contact, and after he even had him remove it from the mirror, and then magically the camera goes on. So it can't be seen within the best evidence of the stop, and so we have to work our way through that.
Okay. Do you want to come back to that same April 6th date?
Your Honor, actually, if we could do perhaps, I'm open. If we could do the 13th for Mr. Faust.
April 13th?
Yes.
Okay, next hearing will be April 13th for pre-trial, 10 o'clock.
Simple.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
I'll come talk to you next.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus David Jones, case number TRC 252962, A, B, and C. David Jones.
Mr. McCown's case, pretrial.
Judge, if it please the court, this is one where we have requested chain of custody from the state. This is an alleged OVI with a urine sample supposedly given at St. Mary's Hospital. We've requested the chain of custody on that. Although the prosecutor's office has requested a very specific outline to them, they just gave a general, oh, it was collected and then transported on it. So I think they're going to need a little more time to go through that with Trooper Sullivan, I believe.
So it wasn't tested at the hospital, sent to the crime lab? Or?
It was allegedly somebody collected a urine sample there that then got into an OSHP urine sample analysis tube and sent to Columbus. The question is, who collected it and was it in some other container before? How was this done? And there's just no information on that from them yet.
From the hospital?
From the trooper. Yeah, so.
And the hospital.
Okay. I would think the hospital could supply that information pretty easily.
Yeah, we can get the information. We provided some information, but then Mark had more specific questions, and I understand that. One of them being, was the sample collected in a hospital container and then given to the trooper who took it to the post and put it in a state highway patrol? And then my question is, of course, I haven't attempted to try to learn this or not yet, but does it matter? You know, so that's going to be maybe an issue as well.
What date?
April 6th on that one.
Yeah, April 6th will be your next hearing. State's working on getting a chain of custody issues resolved.
And Your Honor, we would expect to either come to some resolution that day or set up probably for hearing that day.
Okay.
None of these cases, I don't know why these cases don't get in my file so I can look at them.
State of Ohio versus Terry Ray Schneider, case number TRC 26310, A and B.
McCown's case, pretrial.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, this was a quick turnaround on the pretrial. The state did get me written discovery. We did not have the video discovery. My understanding from Ms. Dufour is that the link for that was sent today to me, so there's nothing. I think this is one where, based upon the written aspect, we would definitely need to see the video and see if it supports.
Okay.
Who is this? Terry Ray Schneider.
None of these were.
And so if we, that's on 4/6, yeah, that's okay.
April 6th will be the next meeting. 10 o'clock.
She came to me this morning. I gotta have them. I don't understand.
State of Ohio versus Raymond W. Meredith, case number CRV 25-2067, CRV 2038. Your Honor, this is Mr. Stratton's case, and Mr. Ashworth, the special prosecutor, have not been told that for some reason this case, trial cannot happen today.
All right, so we need Mr. Stratton in the courtroom.
You already hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, very good.
We're just waiting on Mr. Stratton to come in.
Very good.
Mr. Stratton in the courtroom. This is on the Raymond Meredith matter.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Ashworth, oh, there he is. Okay.
Yeah.
Has he already
He had texted me that there was a health issue in his family.
Yes, that he couldn't be here today, Your Honor, so he's just asking for continuance of this matter.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't want to leave Marietta today because of a family issue.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I'll grant that request, and it's inconvenient, but I'll let the defense pick the next date within reason, and hopefully Mr. Ashworth can accommodate. What's your schedule? When would you like to come back?
Your Honor, first part of April will probably be best.
What's your schedule 1st of April, Mr. Ashworth?
I don't know.
Morning, but the 13th should work.
That's the one date in April I cannot do.
Okay, Mr. Stratton can't do that date. You got another day?
Actually, the 17th is a date that we have a trial set for. I think we're already going to get rid of it, so you can put that there. Mr. Stratton should be available that day, 17th, Friday, 17th.
17th? Okay, April 17th will be the trial at noon. 12 p.m.
When's the review hearing? I think we were set for a review hearing today too, were we?
Okay.
So-
Yes, 2038, I'm showing fines are paid, and I'm showing 1 day of community service left. I don't know if that's correct.
I believe so, Your Honor.
I still have one more still. Okay, I thought that was it yesterday.
I can go check, Your Honor.
You worked yesterday?
You worked
Yes.
Okay.
Saturday.
Yes.
Saturday, I mean.
Yeah.
Check with Mr. Cooper.
And we'll just put that review on the same date.
Yes.
Okay.
All right,
April
go check with
17th is the
them.
next
All
one.
right.
I believe Mr. Ashworth has another case, Your Honor. Okay. What other case do you have, Mr. Ashworth, to call it?
It's plumbing, we need the number for you.
Go to Fleming, Your Honor.
And it's your case also?
Yes, it is.
Let's see.
State of Ohio versus Dakota Fleming, case number CRB 25758.
The Sean and I have been talking, I think we're gonna have this one probably buttoned up, but we're gonna be about 2 more weeks or something to that effect to finalize before we can formally present to the court.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, do you want to keep that same date we just set for the trial, or you want to set it earlier than that?
Oh,
Let's say that's 5, if you want that long.
we could just set this for a pretrial, Your Honor.
Right, pre-trial, sorry.
Yeah, a pretrial, Your Honor, not a trial.
Well, how about the 30th?
I cannot do the 30th. There's the rest of the Mondays in March are terrible for me.
27th?
Yes, that'll work.
Can you do the 27th, Mr. Ashford?
I'll make that work.
Okay. March 27th for a pretrial.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. I'll walk out with you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Levi Jones, case number CRB 45323. Your Honor, Mr. Major asked this to be brought for a motion in regards to United Family Recovery.
Oh, okay.
Commissioner approach, Your Honor.
Yes. Thank you. And well, this is on a review docket, so it's post-conviction. Okay, so Mr. Jones is being recommended for discharge
Yes, sir. I've actually spoken with Jeremy with RRS, and he's agreed if you approve to allow him to transition to care through them.
Okay. Is that something you want to do, Mr. Jones?
Yeah, I'd be, yeah. I was gonna see if, I have the money to pay off all my fines. You know, I've been in treatment for almost a year now, and I was gonna see if, outpatient would be acceptable.
Well, let's have Jeremy do an assessment of you and we'll come back.
Okay.
So go talk with him. You're going to pay today?
Yeah, I can pay I think it's $300.
Pay your fines, talk to Jeremy, and we'll recall you and decide how we're going to go forward.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're up.
State of Ohio recalls Harley Porter. I'm not sure if they're back yet or not. Apparently not. State of Ohio versus Kathy Fout, case number CRB 25617, CRB 25219. This is Mr. Holt's case.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Your Honor. Go ahead.
Your Honor, Mr. Holt and I did make the trip out to Greasy Ridge, and we did survey the property. Now, we didn't get to talk to Ms. Fout that day. I think she might have been going
I was
to
having
the doctor.
surgery.
Yeah, but her son was there, and he's kind of oversees the property for her. And we got an explanation. We also went and spoke with Mr. Simpson about the situation, and we saw where the properties are kind of adjacent, but not really from each other. And I was assured that they've dealt successfully with the fence problem. I think they're using a different pasture now than they were before, and the fencing is adequate, and the cows haven't gotten out for some time now.
No.
So, that being said, and we spoke with Mr. Simpson about this as well, I think it's appropriate to go ahead and dismiss the charges at this time with the understanding that we don't want to refile them, we don't want to file new charges, so hopefully the cows stay put, and hopefully we don't have any more problems.
Okay, so that's 25-219 and 25-617 are both dismissed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Both will be dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Erica Gerhart, case number CRB 09487.
Your Honor, this is the review hearing I contacted you, Mr. Field, about. I appreciate the court working with us.
Okay. Fines have been paid, there's still there's community service.
Correct, Your Honor. She works full-time. She has arranged her schedule to be able to do in the upcoming 2 weeks to be able to 2 days of community service, which was the 19th and 23rd.
The Thursdays.
That one was like a Monday and
Monday
a
and a Thursday.
Thursday, then a Monday, wasn't it? I believe that's 4 days. She also would be, if I don't know if the court would be amenable to, if the court would want to convert community service to fines, she could do that as well. I know you do.
I'd rather do the community service.
Understood, Your Honor.
Say, take any position on that?
No, Your Honor.
But she will be here on the 19th and the 23rd to do community service.
Okay, I'll give her, you want to set it for pretrial review, 6 weeks or so?
Yes, Your Honor.
If she hasn't finished, she won't have to come back.
Yes.
So you just cancel the hearing. So that would be end of April. What's your schedule?
Would the 24th work, Your Honor?
Yes. April 24th for a pretrial and review. I'll make a note, no appearance required if completed.
And how many total days?
It's 20 hours. Is the court doing Saturdays yet, Your Honor?
Yes.
You are, so you could do Saturdays as well.
Any Saturday, any day but Sunday or a holiday, you can do community service here at the court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Joshua Ramey, case number TRD 253061, A and B.
Mr. Holt's case, pre-trial.
Approach, Your Honor.
Yes.
Within the next month, yeah. Friday. I don't know if I work or not Saturday. I don't remember. That's the next schedule.
Your Honor, Mr. Ramey can work Friday, and then he's not sure if he's on his schedule he works full-time. He may be able to on Saturday as well. But he's agreeable to work some community service within the course.
Go out about a month.
Sure.
So 4 days and
Okay.
Can we do the 24th, Your Honor? That's the day I'll be here for Ms. Gerhart.
April 24th, that definitive class case continues to then. He's going to do 4 days of community service before his case is resolved.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. April 24th, 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Alexis McDonald, case number CRB 2615.
This has a companion case, Your Honor, Alex McDonald, Mr. Wolford's.
What's the companion case?
Alex McDonald.
Wait, who?
He's not here.
State of Ohio versus Alexander McDonald.
He's at work.
CRB 25463.
He's at work.
Mr. Morgan's
Yeah, I
case
don't
is
think he
set
can
for
get off
pre-trial.
today. He started a new job.
And where are you going? Stay up here.
Where's Alexander? Where is he?
All right, so Mr. McDonald is not here. Alexis McDonald is here, so what, can anything be accomplished today? I see there's been two small payments on the cases. I don't know what that's for.
Restitution, I believe, Judge.
Your Honor, this is a little bit out of the ordinary, and I think I can explain. There are separate cases, one involving Alexis McDonald. Actually, she's got like 3 cases.
Well, 2 are done.
2 are done.
And she's paid restitution.
And then the other case is Alexander McDonald, and they're husband and wife, I believe, even though their names are very similar.
But they don't live together.
Well, they have one dog together, and this dog is the subject of 2 different pending cases. And the reason I asked to have both of these cases put on the same day was because we got to do something with this dog. And there's going to be restitution involved. This dog has attacked people and dogs like 3 or 4 times. It's time to put an end to it. And so I expected both of them to be here today, so maybe we could resolve something. But the dog's got to go. It can't just go. I mean, it's developed, I think, a kind of a pattern here of attacking people.
Mr. Morford, do you know where your client is today?
This young lady says that he is at work, Judge.
Why is he not here?
I don't know.
It is set today, his case is set today for pre-trial.
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I can report that the dog in question is a German Shepherd named Callie, has been rehomed. I'm not sure if it was registered as a service dog, so I'm sure there's paperwork. I think that Ms. McDonald and Mr. McDonald need to execute that legally. I don't know what Mr. Hill's position would be at that point.
They live away from the neighborhood where they live?
Yeah, she's out in the country at my mom's house.
Where does your
on
mom
land.
live? out by Collins Career Center.
And she lives in a subdivision around South Point, so it was go from a neighborhood to,
Out in the country with open field, so she can run. Even though she has a shock collar. My mom's had no issues out of her. She's had her since my last court date, actually. She hasn't been at my residence since.
that was 2/17 or last year.
Mr. Hill?
So, I mean, I hope that that would solve our problem. I hope that we don't have this, that dog attack somebody out in the country where she can run and run in the field, because that would, you know, I don't know if that's enough, but
Well, do you want to have the dog warden or somebody investigate it and give a report back?
I think we're going to have to do that at the very least. And so I'm going to need some information. I do want to go back to 25 CRB 280, which is one in which Ms. McDonald pled guilty and was ordered to pay restitution of $293.75. And I wanted to make sure that that's been paid.
I'm paid up to date on all my fines.
Yes.
I paid everything. I even came in last week and paid the rest of the $80 that was owed on all of it. So I'll only owe for what's today.
Yeah, and she was ordered to take the dog to obedience school back then too.
And I was on the waiting list and I planned on paying for it when taxes came, but then I ended up getting rid of her. So there's no sense in getting training school. We're still on the list to do it because I want her to be trained either way. So that's still the idea for that, no matter what, where she's at.
So does it show anything that the prior case has been paid?
Okay. So what we would like to do, and particularly because Mr. McDonald's not here for us to wrap everything up, is we want to make sure the dog is at her mom's residence. We're ultimately going to ask for an order, when we resolve this, that she not ever have that dog again. And I don't know if she has any other dogs or not, but this one particular dog seems to be the problem. So we want to know what her mom's name and address is.
I'm not sure with her address, but it's Melissa Brown. If you have Raymond Meredith, which you just had him in here, he's my father, and it's his residence, so you have it on file, just not for sure with it.
All right. There's going to be, I don't know if there's restitution on her. Is there restitution on her
I don't think
case?
so.
There's restitution on Mr. McDonald's case. So I don't know what to do about the fact that he didn't show up today.
I'd ask for a week to get him in, Your Honor.
I notified him. He started a new job. It's hard for you to get time off when you start a new job. I'm sure he tried to work around it.
Any objection to a week continuance?
No, Your Honor.
All right, at defendant's request, case is continued to March the 16th for another pretrial, 10 o'clock.
Your Honor, it might be better to go farther out, because we're going to have somebody go and look at the dog out in the country.
Okay. 3 weeks, the 30th?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sad.
Good here.
Mr. Hall.
You know, it's not I could appear on my, if it'd be okay if I appear by Blue Jeans, I do have to be in another county that day.
That's fine. All right, we'll make both cases continue to March 30th. 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Haley Simpkins, case number TRC 26208.
call the case. Read the call.
Your Honor, Mr. Hill and I think are working towards a resolution in this matter. There's a little bit more discovery to review. Would this be, ask for a continuance to April 24th? I think we should probably be able to resolve it that day. Or try to.
State's agreeable.
Yes, Your Honor, if there's a time waiver.
We're fine with that.
April 24th will be the next hearing, 10 o'clock.
State of Ohio recalls Harley Porter, case number TRC 26375, TRD 26125.
All right, so this is an arraignment for Mr. Porter on 26375. And you are Harley Porter?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Porter, the state's alleging that on March the 6th at 12:59 a.m. in Union Township, that you were driving a vehicle while you were under the influence of alcohol, drugs, or a combination of those things together. It's alleged this will be your first offense. On a first offense, the maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,075 fine, 3-year license suspension. That's the most that you can have imposed if you're found guilty. There is a minimum, so the least you can get if you're found guilty is 3 days in a treatment program, $375 fine, and a 6-month license suspension. Do you understand those
Yes, sir.
things? The state's alleging that you submitted to a urine test. Those are sent to a lab for testing, and it takes several weeks to get results. I don't have any results from your urine test yet. I don't think you were here when I explained the rights of defendants. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you do make statements, it's on the record. It can be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one. You have a right to bail and to make the state of Ohio approve the charges against you beyond reasonable doubt. Do you understand?
Yes,
the
sir.
rights? How do you plead to this charge?
Guilty.
Guilty means you're admitting it's true. You're waiving the right to have a trial lawyer and to see the urine test results. And you have a right to wait and see what the urine test results are. If you don't want to wait and see that?
I'll wait.
Okay. All right, well, let's enter a not guilty plea to see what the results are.
Thank you, sir.
Do you want to be considered for a court-appointed lawyer?
Yes, sir.
Are you working?
Yes, sir.
What do you do?
Right now I do spark deliveries for Walmart, but where I'm maybe getting the DUI charge, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep that job or not.
Well, you don't have an automatic license suspension as of yet, because if you take here's the way it works. If you refuse to take tests, automatic license suspension happens immediately. If you take a breath test and test over, automatic license suspension goes into effect immediately. But you gave a urine sample, it's going to go to a lab in Columbus, and it's going to take weeks to get the results. So you're not under a suspension as of yet. So,
Okay.
So as far as you know, you'll still be able to work. Is that
Yes,
right?
sir. Yes, sir.
Are you paid by the hour?
Paid by the delivery.
Okay. Well, I have to determine your gross annual income. Do you know what that is?
I make about $500 a week.
That's your take home or your gross?
Gross. Or I mean take home. Take home.
Okay.
It's all tax-free money. Like they don't put taxes. You don't have to.
Tax-free, they're just not withhold. Are you an independent contractor? Is that the way they treat you?
No. Well, like, what I'm trying to say is that like they don't take out any taxes. Like at the end of the year, like I would have to pay back taxes.
They're treating you like like you don't work for, like you got your own business and they're just paying you to do these deliveries, right?
Pretty much.
I mean, because if you were an employee, they'd have to withhold
Yeah,
taxes and Social Security and that sort of thing.
They don't hold
all the payments yourself.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you haven't filed any tax returns yet?
No, sir.
How long do you have?
Well, no, I did my taxes, but I haven't done Spark long enough to do any taxes yet. I just started a couple months ago.
Okay. Do you have any money saved?
Yes, sir.
Tell me about that.
I don't have a whole lot saved. I got about $300 saved right now.
You own any property, real property? You got any real estate you own?
No, sir. I just rent.
Okay. Kids, you got any kids?
Got a kid on the way.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and appoint a lawyer for you. And I'll appoint, because you've got another case pending too, so. Mr. Smith, I'll appoint you to represent Mr.
Yes, sir.
Porter. And he's got an OBI and he's got this, I think it's a domestic that's pending. Yeah, it's a M4 domestic pending also. Happened the same day, allegedly. Okay, I had set the domestic for March 27th. Your wife was in this morning and asked for the protection order to be withdrawn, so I've withdrawn that. She's still here. Do we want to keep the 27th date, or you want another date for pretrial? Well, we're going to have, we could keep that for the domestic, but the urine.
We could, urine won't be back, but I'm here that day, I'm here anyway. We might as well keep the 27th.
Let's just put them both on.
Okay, and then we'll probably have to
That day.
continue.
We won't have a
Right.
result on the urine screen. March 27th will be the next hearing, 10 o'clock.
Your Honor, are we changing the 26-125 to restricted as well? It was set to higher than
Yeah, I'm going to appoint Smith on that too.
Your Honor, is he going to have a signature bond on his OBI?
He will need to go.
You said he got fingerprinted, take it to jail?
Yeah, I got fingerprinted, sir.
Let's see. It's probably just the domestic though. And now they want it on every charge.
Right.
Yeah, I don't see anything, I don't even see anything on the domestic. So he'll need to go get them.
Yes, Judge.
$1,000 overall.
Okay, thank you.
Just wait a while, he'll bring a copy.
Your Honor, we're ready to call some Lawrence County Jail and next we are about here in my home.
Okay, we have people that are in custody here for you, so we'll take some of those now.
State of Ohio versus Terry Hager, case number CRB 26127, TRC 26383.
Sir, you Terry Hager. Mr. Hager, I'm Judge Capper. You got two charges against you. One's a traffic charge and the other is a criminal charge. The criminal charge is a theft offense. State's alleging that on March the 8th, Fayette Township, you tried to deprive Walmart of property without their consent. It's a theft charge, maximum penalty, 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Then the traffic charge is 26,383. In that, the state's alleging also March the 8th at 5:44 p.m. in Fayette Township. You were operating a vehicle under the influence of alcohol, drugs, or a combination of those things. The state's alleging that you refused to take tests and that you've got a prior conviction within the last 20 years. So with a conviction in the last 20 years and a refusal, the maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,075 fine, 3-year license suspension. The minimum penalty is 3 days in jail, $375 fine, 6-month license suspension. Do you understand the charges?
Yes, I do.
I can't remember, did I explain your rights? You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you do make statements, they can be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one. You have a right to make the state prove these charges beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand those things? How do you wish to plead to these charges?
Guilty.
If you enter a guilty plea, you're admitting that they're true, and you're waiving your right to have a trial and a lawyer. Do you understand that?
No, I would back that up. My full intention were to take care of my obligations at that school. I got more than enough money to do that.
Okay, I'm going to enter a not guilty plea for you. Do you have the money to hire a lawyer?
Sure.
Do you have money with which to hire a lawyer?
I do.
So you want to hire your own lawyer?
Yes, I do.
You don't want me to appoint you a lawyer? Okay. State's position on bond.
The state would request a $1,500 cash assurance.
Can you post a bond to guarantee your appearance?
Yes.
Okay. If I set it at $1,500, it's probably going to cost you $150 to a bail bondsman. Or if you got $1,500 in cash, you can post it with the clerk. As long as you come to all your hearings, you'll get the $1,500 back at the end of the case. So do you want to talk to the bail bondsman, or do you want to post the money yourself?
I fit the bank,
Okay, well, you gotta get it, you have to have somebody go get it for you, because we can't let you out to go get the money. You got anybody to help you? Do you wanna talk? If you got a bail bondsman, $150 will get you out. Okay. Mr. Cooper will make sure the bail bondsman gets in touch with you. And then, how much time to get a lawyer? You need a few weeks? And you're sure you're going to get out? You're not going, I don't want you sitting in jail because you can't pay the bond.
Oh, I got some.
You can pay it, okay. Well, let's do, I'm going to set it for April the 6th, the first Monday in April. So that's actually 4 weeks from today. April 6th will be your next hearing. And that's going to be a pretrial at 10 o'clock. We'll have the bail bonds. He's really good about getting in touch with you. He'll call the jail, talk to you here this afternoon about getting your bond posted. Any questions you have of me, sir? Okay, April the 6th, unless you hire a lawyer and they say a different date, you come on April 6th, unless your lawyer gives you a different date to come. Okay? All right, that's all.
State of Ohio versus Robert Helms, case number CRA 26115.
Okay, so you could not post the bond, or? Okay, so you still want to post the bond? All right, and then you're going to go to Belmont County and turn yourself in. I'll give you another week to do that. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to set your next hearing for a week from today, which will be the 16th. So I want you to either have turned yourself in at Belmont County by April the 16th at 10 o'clock, or show up here and tell me why you couldn't get there. Okay?
I talked to the people in Belmont.
Well, as long as they withdraw the warrant, I don't care, if you don't even have to go up there, as long as you get them to withdraw the warrant, we're good, okay? Whatever you gotta do with Belmont County, do it. Usually they want you to appear, but if they don't want you to appear, and they're happy with whatever you work out with them, fine, we just gotta get the warrant withdrawn within the next week. Okay?
Now, I've got a kid for tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll pull it and have you back out after we pull it. So I said his bonded account, cash reserve. And you talked to Mr. Sowers, or they have, Robert Helms, okay, we'll get that other ticket out and we'll call you up when we get it.
Yes, we just we had it today for here. Sunday. They swear, yeah, they swear people can come in and get it.
Good morning, Pastor.
Good morning.
Good to see you.
State of Ohio versus Gregory Henry, case number CRV 2697.
Gregory Henry is Mr. Smith's case, except for a pretrial there.
No, she's not going to stand by. She just wants us to be taxed in jail.
Just, we have this about, so these are the stages. Based on pre-trial discussions, going to recommend the maximum sentence, which is 30 days on initial warrant. My client has been in jail 9 days now, so 21 days will be suspended. There will be no contact order requested by the law.
Yes.
You can tell that she's new, so that would be a problem statement, I think.
Okay.
And he would change it to the testing.
Is that correct, Mr. Henry? You have a right to make a statement to me if you want. Do you have anything you want to say before I sentence you?
She was moving Friday, and I went by that morning to get my door keys, but she was supposed to have been there Friday evening when I got home, and that's why I called it. She's moving westward and take care of the mother.
Okay. So part of this is going to be, you're going to have to stay away from her now. Do you understand
I
that?
understand.
All right, and the state's agreeable with what's been represented?
Yes, Your Honor. And we're preparing the no contact order.
Okay, I'll impose a $50 fine, court costs, 30 days in jail, 21 suspended, credit for non-served, no contact order to stay away from Julia Smith. Review hearing on October the 5th of this year. You pay your fines and court costs, you'll have to come to hearing. That's all that's for, so make sure you pay them. Just pay them before October the 5th. That reviews at 9 a.m. on October 5th. 2 years of level 5 probation.
Your Honor, if I can get like a name for that, you like 255 right now. And with what this really wants to all know exactly well.
Well, you can go to the clerk's office and they'll give you, once you get out. I don't have it up here.
And Your Honor, we'd like to be notified if there was any move on anybody's part to terminate that probation early.
Okay. It'll remain in effect unless you file a motion for probation for 2 years. If you want to terminate it, you'll have to ask the court to terminate it early. So it's going to be non-reporting other than your one review. Just to make sure you don't go around her.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Amber Mills, Case number CRB 26132, CRB 26133, A and B, CRB 23621, CRB 23556. Mr. Stratton, please.
And we've got new charges.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm not sure what the new charge is, though.
It's case numbers 26132, 26133, A and B. The 132 case number is a domestic violence with a crime. Excuse me. You want me to read it? It's a felony domestic violence.
Your Honor, we wasn't reading right. The misdemeanor, and that's a felony so forth too.
The misdemeanor is resisting and obstructing. Yeah. What's the state's position on bond for Ms. Mills? Should talk to Mr.
This
Stratton.
needs to be fixed.
What's it need?
Very Henry, it needs to say that probation is not to be terminated without notice to the prosecutor. Use this. Your Honor, the state would request a $5,000 cash or surety bond.
Mr. Stratton.
Your Honor, she has been in the treatment. Her home now, she's actually completed home now. And that's when she'll be allowed to go back to treatment. She's able to do that.
Are you willing to take her? Okay. No. All right, inpatient, I'm assuming. You're willing to go inpatient?
I done really well here, and they done really well with me.
State have any objection to that? Yeah, that's the root of the problem.
I'm sure it is. Yeah, we just want to make sure there's a protection order in place.
You'll have a problem.
All right. I'm going to let Ms. Mills go on a $5,000 signature bond to hometown recovery. And there will be a protection order from Clifton. Set the next hearing. The 30th?
30th.
27th?
Yes, exactly.
March 27th will be the next hearing. Preliminary hearing and pre-trial.
We'll be asking for a time waiver then.
Yeah, we'll wait time.
And she had all cases that are still, looks like it's still pending, that she hadn't completed.
One was pending for me completing, and I completed it, but she wasn't here.
Okay, those will be set in also, March 27th. You are.
State of Ohio versus Lawson Sexton, case number CRB 26129.
Sexton, yes. It's Lucian, should be, looks like.
It is Lucian.
Want to move to amend that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you're Lucian Sexton? I'm Judge Capper. This is Raymond hearing for you. You have the right to remain silent, you don't have to say anything. You have the right to have an attorney, to have one appointed, have bail, and make the state prove the charges beyond a reasonable doubt. Okay, I'm going to go ahead, I've read the affidavit on this, I'm going to go ahead and appoint Mr. Steyer to represent Mr. Sexton. I'm appointing you a lawyer to represent you, Mr. Sexton. Is any of Mr. Sexton's family here today? You want to come up and talk to the prosecutor?
Your Honor, I just recently helped Ms. Sexton get guardianship of Lucia.
Okay.
So I may not be able to stay on this case, but I would like to know what maybe she thinks that needs to be done right at this moment. Should he stay in jail for a while?
I can't have him go back to the home, to the house, but I was wondering, he's 18 and he's still in school.
Where's he go to school?
He goes to the VOTEC out at Collins, and he's getting ready to graduate. And I didn't know if he would, because he's still in school, if he would be able to be in foster care because he's still in school. It's escalating the behavior since my husband's passed away. It's just me in the house. I can't have him in the house now. It's just getting to the point of hitting and I love him very much. I've raised him since he was 6 months old, but I just can't be hit on.
Mr. Hill?
Well, that question of whether he would still fall under the Children's Services umbrella, I don't know. I'm not sure, but I don't think jail's the right place for him.
No, it's not.
But unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot. There's not a lot of alternatives.
I don't know what I can do right this minute. One thing is I'm going to have to ask for a special prosecutor just because it wasn't even a month ago. I helped her get guardianship of him.
Well, how's that a conflict for him?
Oh, maybe it's not.
He's autistic.
I don't know that it would be, he didn't represent him.
All right.
All right, so then that won't be a problem. I would like to try to help find some place that he can go where it's not jail in the meantime. So I don't know whether it can be recalled later. I'm going to be...
Why don't we let Mr. Steyer talk to Mr. Sexton, and you can think about some things. We got another relative here, or we got somebody else raising their hand?
There is no other relatives.
Okay.
No. His parents, my son, is an addict, and his mother is too. They've not been involved in his life. There is no one else besides my husband and I, and he's passed away.
Well, unfortunately, ma'am, I face this quite often, ma'am. We don't have a lot of facilities available for people in his situation that need assistance. It's going to be difficult from my experience.
I have brought his medications. Is he allowed to have them in the jail?
That's another question.
That's a matter of taking up with the jail, sir. Some medications they allow, some they don't.
They told me yesterday if I brought them, they're packaged up from the pharmacy.
Okay. No, we can pass them along to the jailer.
All right, Mr. Sauer, why don't you talk with Mr. Sexton and get a better handle on this, and we'll take this up later toward the end of the document.
I'll step around, I'm gonna see if I can get, that back room locked, let me see if I can get that locked.
Yeah, it needs to be unlocked.
You got a key for that?
That's what I was thinking. I'll go around.
Yeah. Needs to be open.
State of Ohio versus Joseph Sherman, case number CRA 26-118, A, C, and D.
Your Honor, this matter is set for preliminary hearing and discussed with the state earlier. They suggested that Mr. Sherman is willing to be assessed for substance abuse treatment and is willing to undertake whatever treatment is recommended, that they would be agreeable for this bond or OR bond in exchange for a waiver of preliminary hearing. I spoke with Mr. Sherman, he's willing to do that. He does have a medical card. I don't know, looks like Focus would like to talk to him. Could we do that, Your Honor?
Sure. Is that agreeable with the state?
Yes, Your Honor.
So that link back there, just make sure.
So we'll recall it after he's been assessed.
State of Ohio versus Charles Burks, case number CRB 26-108.
Mr. Steyer's case.
Your Honor, last week, I guess I was going to do it when I wasn't here, but we had a call last week. I spoke.
Who was it? Milford Mitchell?
No, I think he was actually at the jail last week, because I tried to contact him there, and he refused the phone call. I went back there and spoke to him today. I've not been able to get any rational response from any questions. My understanding is he has been pink slipped to Appalachian Behavioral Health, and is awaiting a bed day. That could be today, that could be 2 weeks from now. I just don't have an answer on that. However, I did last week go ahead and file a suggestion of competency and a not guilty insanity plea.
I see that in the file.
So for the moment, I mean, my understanding, the case is effectively just sort of on hold until we get one of those things done or decide we don't need to do them. I mean, depending on what happens with ABA, we may end up in a position where we withdraw one of both of those.
Well, I'll put this out there because I understand maybe some other courts where it's obvious and the parties agree that I could enter an order making the finding without involving forensic evaluation.
Appears to be what other courts have done, Your Honor.
I believe that can be done, Your Honor, as long as there's no objection.
Well,
we would be okay with that.
All right, I'll do, so that we don't need that really complicates and delays things as to get an evaluation. And I think it's, from the history, I think it's pretty obvious that that is an issue, so I would sign such an order.
The issue then becomes whether he is restorable, which, if he is restorable, there is, I believe, in one, a 60-day period for restoration. If he is not restorable, we kind of go into a different area. That is a matter that also is usually subject to a second evaluation, sometimes handled in first. But again, I think the court could probably rule on that as well if there's not an objection. And also, as a minimum for what you're saying, competency, what you're saying, we would rule on?
Yes.
Okay. Right, then in that case, yes.
All right, well, we'll get an order prepared to that effect, and then hopefully he'll be taken to Athens fairly soon. Sometimes they do pretty amazing stuff there, but at some point we can reevaluate that. I think we need to keep a handle on where he is, so I would suggest coming back periodically.
What sort of time are you looking at, Your Honor?
A week or two?
I'm here the 16th, I'm here 23rd. Those are 1 and 2 weeks out, respectively.
Let's do the 23rd. Okay. March 23rd for pretrial.
Thank you.
You are.
State of Ohio versus Bradley Williams, case number CRB 26-128.
Got his name.
Sir, are you Bradley Williams? Mr. Williams, I'm Judge Capper. This is your arraignment hearing. Okay, thank you, sir. So you're being served a copy of the charges right now. I'm going to go over your rights with you. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you do make statements, though, it's on the record. It can be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed. You can't afford one. To make the state prove the charges beyond a reasonable doubt, and to have bail. Do you understand all those things? Okay, the charge against you is aggravated menacing. Case number 128 states alleging that on March the 9th, you knowingly caused Ralph Baker to believe you would cause physical harm to his person or property. That's a first-degree misdemeanor. It carries a maximum penalty of 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yeah. I'm dependent on my parents.
Okay. Is there any family here for Mr. Williams today? I was just looking to see if you had any family that came into court today. I don't see any. Nobody's raising their hand.
They're not even here.
And you are 25 years old, right? Is that right?
They're 35? Yes.
25. 40, about 35, you're right. 35. 1990 birthday.
They don't feed me, and they make me sick and I'm sorry.
Mr. Morford, I'll point to you. It looks like there might be allegedly substance use issues here, so I wonder, do you have a medical card? Do you have a Ohio medical card?
I don't remember.
You don't know?
I can run a check.
Okay, you want to talk to him?
Yeah, like, I can run a check.
Okay. Let's see if we can find, it's in the affidavit, but I'm not sure that's the main problem. Let's get an assessment done and come back, and I'll let you talk to him, and we'll figure out what we're going to do on bond and living arrangements. This looks like another situation where it's a parent that is the victim and probably can't go back. You want the court's file?
State of Ohio recalls Robert Helms, case number CRA 26115, CRD 26-343, A and B.
Your Honor, if I may, Mr. Sally, would like to talk to you on that.
Okay, we'll recall it later.
That's all we can recall.
Okay. Hearing two.
State of Ohio versus Hunterdale Bly, case number TRC 26300, A, B, C, and D.
Stratton's case set for pre-trial.
Thank you.
I gotta make sure that there wasn't a hunter flag. It wasn't, it was a crash, so I gotta make sure that there wasn't any other anybody's property involved. He had insurance. He spun out, so he went back, That's what he was.
Your Honor, would ask this be set for another pretrial in a couple of weeks.
Okay, the 23rd, that's 2 weeks.
Probably that Friday. That's a bad day, I'm sorry.
27th?
Yeah, the 27th.
March 27th. Pre-trial, 10 o'clock.
What date, Your Honor? I'm sorry.
March 27th.
We'll put that on the 27th. We'll have some offer like that.
State of Ohio versus Dalton Griffin, case number TRC 26200.
Mr. Stratton's case, pre-trial.
I believe that's Mr. Holt's case.
Well, we did file those appearance. You need Mr. Holt.
Sorry, Your Honor. Your Honor, I filed a motion for limited driver privilege, and I have a letter from the lawyer. I just moved my appearance, so I know some discovery has been, was produced the last week. I've not had a chance to review it yet.
Okay. Did you prepare an entry there? Or
I have not, Your Honor, but I'm happy to.
any objection to the?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, prepare an entry on driving privilege and I'll approve it.
So you can drive. Your Honor, can we come back and, it was kind of long, April 24th. Is that- I will wait, we waive time.
We're okay with that as long as the time waiver.
April 24th will be the next hearing. Pre-trial, 10 o'clock.
And I will prepare an entry, Your Honor. Thank you.
Yeah, I need the case number.
State of Ohio versus Peggy Piles, case number CRA 26136, CRB 26137.
I don't have Peggy's file here.
This is for arraignment
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Powell, there's 2 charges filed against you. Case numbers 26-136 and 137. If you've been here, I've explained the rights of the defendant several times. I'm happy to do it again. Do you understand the rights you have as a defendant, or do you want me to go over those with you?
I do understand, sir.
Okay. On 136, case number, that's charged as domestic violence with prior convictions, it's alleged. So the state's alleging that at Fayette Township on March 6th, you knowingly caused or tried to cause physical harm to Courtney Fields, and that Ms. Fields is either a member of your household or a member of your family, and that you've had 1 or more prior convictions for domestic violence. So that makes this, they're alleging a felony of the 3rd degree. Maximum penalty is 5 years in jail and an $8,000 fine. Case number 137 alleges March 6th of this year, you recklessly violated a protection order. That's a 1st degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand these charges?
Yes, sir.
You have money to hire a lawyer.
I'm sorry.
You have money with which to hire a lawyer.
I do not.
Are you working?
I just started working at McDonald's.
Okay.
Your Honor, on the protection order, I didn't understand the order quite well because we all lived in the same house. I was just trying to get my clothes.
Is there another pending case in this court?
Yes, that's set for today also. Mr. Morford is the lawyer on that.
Okay. We need to file, she's got a pending case too, Morford. Miles.
Where's the violation protection order?
Okay, we'll recall you, ma'am. Your lawyer's back talking to another person anyway, so when we get the other file, we'll get Mr. Morford out there, we'll recall you.
All right.
She's wanting to drop that protection. Yeah.
State of Ohio versus Paul Aiden Dempsey, case number TRC 26386, A and B.
Sir, are you Paul Aiden Dempsey?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're about to be served with the most serious charge. I think you already were served with the traffic charges. And Mr. Dempsey, I've gone over the rights of defendants many times today. Do you want me to go over them again with you?
No, sir.
Stand your rights?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Case number 26134 is a felony, so that's the most serious charge. And in that charge, it alleges that on March the 8th, Perry Township, you knowingly transported or had a loaded gun in a motor vehicle, and that you were under the influence of alcohol or drugs at the time. So that's improper handling of a firearm in a motor vehicle is a charge. It's a felony of the 4th degree. Maximum penalty is 18 months in jail, $5,000 fine. Then the traffic charges are under 26386 A and B case numbers. States alleged March the 8th, 4:08 a.m., Perry Township. You were driving a vehicle while you were under the influence of alcohol or drugs, and that you did submit to a urine sample. Those, as I've said several times, they go to a lab for testing and take several weeks to get results back. So I don't have any results today, and I won't have any for quite a while. It's alleged this would be your first conviction if you do get convicted. On a first offense, the maximum is 6 months in jail, $1,075 fine, 3-year license suspension. The minimum penalty is 3 days in treatment, $375 fine, and a 6-month license suspension. States also alleging you were driving 74 in a 55 zone. That's a minor misdemeanor, maximum penalty is $150 fine. So, you got 3 charges. Do you understand the 3 charges?
Yes, sir.
You had the money to hire a lawyer.
No.
You have a job.
Yes.
What do you do?
I work at Little Caesars, and I'm in school.
So how many hours a week do you work?
About 30.
How many, what's the hourly rate?
11.
Stratton. Stratton, okay. Mr. Stratton? Yes. Mr. Holt, please?
No, Mr. Reed.
All right, Mr. Stratton, no serious charges, improper handling.
Okay.
He has no VI also. He can, did you post any kind of bond? You did? I'm not seeing it in the file. Was Mr. Sowers, or did you post a bond?
Yeah.
Yes? Okay, I'll continue. Your bond must be out in the clerk's office. I haven't made it here yet. Bonds continue. This is a urine test, so it's going to take a while.
Okay. We'll wait time.
Second week of May is where I've been setting the ones that were even.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Monday or Friday?
May is okay, Your Honor, any day.
Let's do the 15th, May 15th, that's a Friday. May 15th will be the next hearing, and that, I'm assuming the state wants to wait. We've got a felony improper handling, but you want to wait for the urine?
We're willing.
If there's a time waiver.
Yeah, there's time waiver, Your Honor.
Okay. May 15th is the next hearing, preliminary hearing and pre-trials.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
10 o'clock.
All right, we'll step outside.
All right. Thank you.
Sean, sign this.
I'll be right back.
State of Ohio versus Caleb McDonald, number CRA 2669A. Your Honor, this is Mr. Steyer's case.
When I last looked, she had not checked in.
She was supposed to go to OBP.
She's here.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a good report. She's about ready to move on to outpatient, it looks like.
Yes, sir.
How do you want to handle it, Mr. Steyer?
Well, Your Honor, we've been, the state was allowing it to pend here. I'm assuming they're still willing to do that because we're having success in treatment, but I'm going to throw it over there to Mr. Hill to find out.
And yes, we're okay with that.
Then we'd like a date back at the time frame the court deems appropriate. And we will continue to waive time constraints to accommodate that.
Say the 1st of April, what's your schedule?
Does Monday or Friday matter to you?
Doesn't matter.
I'm here the 3rd of April.
Let's do that.
3rd of April, what time?
10
April
o'clock.
3rd.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So come back with another good report.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
You are.
State of Ohio versus Richard Riggle, case number CRB 25668 A and B, CRB 25586 A and B.
Mr. Steyer's case, pre-trial.
Thank you.
Yes, you do.
Sounds like there's been good progress made, there's still stuff that's being worked on. So,
Yes, Your Honor, so, kind of,
before his graduation, I think is April 21st.
yes.
Maybe the 20th, April 20th would be a good date.
Let me make sure if I'm available that day. I've got a few trials coming up, but I think April's reasonable right now. I have a jury trial on the 20th of April.
17th,
I have a jury trial on the 17th of April.
13th.
I have a jury trial on the 13th. I take back what I said about my April being reasonable. I'm here the 24th.
Okay, we'll make it April 24th.
That is my graduation date.
April 24th will be the next
First, we know what is that.
Josh.
What's 24th? He needs to sign.
It's the 21st on the paperwork. Okay. Good job. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
State of Ohio versus Ryder Swan, case number TRC 2632.
We have results on this.
We do, Your Honor.
Yes, it's Thursday.
Well, I just made one here.
Your Honor, yes, this was I think the state has received results of the urine screen on this. I had held off discovery on that basis. I'm going to go ahead and file discovery now and see if there's anything in the case that is problematic. So I'd like to come back maybe a few weeks. We set something earlier today for, well, we didn't set it earlier today. Is Monday or Friday night? Mondays are better, so I'm here the 30th of March. Would that be possible, Your Honor? And we would waive time constraints.
Yes. So, by my calculations, I was never that good at math. If I remember the ratios, this would be equivalent to a 1/8.
That's a high score.
That's where I was landing.
Okay. And you want, I'm sorry, did you say the 30th is when you want to come back?
Yes, I asked for the 30th, if we could, Your Honor.
March 30th will be the next hearing, 10 o'clock.
Do you want to write that down there?
State of Ohio versus Shelby Wallace, number CRB 2686 A, B, and C.
Mr. Steyer's case, pre-trial.
Your Honor, it came to my attention this morning, I wasn't aware of this, that The state has requested a special prosecutor for this case. I don't know if Mr. Ashworth has been appointed, but my understanding is that's who the court's been appointing lately. So right now, I'm not sure if he even knows he's on the case. I had filed discovery on the state. They were going to forward that to Mr. Ashworth. So right now, I don't think there's a whole lot we can do today other than come back with a date. I know you set some other stuff for Mr. Ashworth earlier in the day, but I didn't catch the dates of those.
Well, let's take a look at the report. I don't have anything noted on the file that there was going to be a special prosecutor.
There are two Shelby Wallaces that both have Mr. Ty Lee Burris involved in one way or another. And I'm not, I think it's the other case that we asked for the special prosecutor.
B, E, or L?
I'm sorry,
L.
I don't think the other is the defendant, is it? I think that's the other case, that's the victim.
But we have him. It's
Right.
very confusing.
Right.
We're prosecuting him, and he's the victim in this.
Well, then I'm not certain if there's going to be a special prosecutor on this or not, Your Honor. I don't
I
take that
haven't made
back.
any notes to that effect.
Yeah, I don't think we've informed the court, although that we have a case involving with Ty Lee Burris as the defendant. Now, and that is the one in which we asked for the special prosecutor.
Okay.
Is that right? So I can, let's see what I can see here. Timely Burke, we haven't done anything with him yet, although he didn't appear on 223. So I guess we're okay with going forward at this time on this case.
Okay. And the report for focus seems to be appropriate.
Yeah, that's what we're going to try.
So we're okay with her continuing there.
She's doing fantastic. She
Yeah.
really is.
In that case, then, Your Honor, I guess we need a date back, but we're not constrained by Mr. Ashworth's availability.
Mid-April,
Mid-April would be fine.
except you got jury trial.
Well, I've got a couple days that I don't. I've got the 10th and the 24th.
Let's do the 24th. April 24th will be the next hearing. Okay, Ms. Wallace, you're on the right track. Keep it up.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It doesn't even matter that they're both Shelby.
We'll get it straightened out.
What's the date, the next date?
State of Ohio versus Haley Gerald, case number TRD 2658. Haley Gerald.
Now, I haven't printed the notes on that last case
Okay, so this is over the issue with the driver's license, and you were thinking that you were already reinstated, is that right?
So I'd like to ask for a continuance. I've went back and forth with the BMV and Chesapeake's Mayor's Court, and the BMV has said that they have all of the information on their end, and that if Chesapeake's Mayor's Court won't close my case, then I'm going to have to hire a lawyer and get them to close that case out. So I'm trying to work on getting a job. I'm a single mom, I'm in school, And I've paid all of my fines, done the reinstatement, the SR-22, so there's no reason my license should be suspended. And every time that I go, I'm told to go back and forth, and that was the final word from the BMV, was that I need to hire a lawyer and get that case closed.
All right, so why don't we give you 6 weeks and come back?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
So that would be, put us about the 24th of April.
Thank you so much.
Fridays or Mondays better for you?
Mondays are better.
27th then, that's a Monday. April 27th will be your next hearing. Hopefully we can get that resolved now.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Brian Bryant, case number CRA 25421, CRD 251770, CRD 2566 A and B, CRD 251806 A and B.
Mr. Holt's case set for preliminary hearing and pre-trial. Yes.
So, Your Honor, he has completed the intensive portion of the program, and he is now in the aftercare program, which is a minimum of 12 weeks. I believe he's completed 3 of those?
6.
Okay, so now 6.
left, yeah.
Okay, so he's almost done with the aftercare. He's still employed, doing well.
So when do you think it'll be?
What do you want to do?
6, 7 weeks.
We'll come back on the 24th, April 24th, would that work? It's about 7 weeks.
Yeah, is it a Monday or Friday?
It's a Friday.
Yeah, that'd be great.
April 24th?
Yes, Your Honor.
Stays agreeable?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, April 24th will be the next hearing, 10 o'clock.
Cool, all right.
Thanks.
State of Ohio versus Brian Elliott, case number CRA 25525 A and B.
Mr. Holt's case? Yes. Let's get a report. Yeah.
I think we're about 7 months now. And
I'm glad he had a good report.
it was in August.
I didn't read closely enough to see if they had a projected completion date or anything like that.
You guys have a projected completion date is on there?
He should be able to.
Sounds like he's making positive progress, and he's still developing skills, supports, and mindsets necessary to sustain. So it sounds like he's still working on it, doing good.
Well, sir, he's doing very well. He's in our outpatient program, and we'd be willing to complete him whenever the court thinks.
Okay. Why don't we go a couple months, and then if everything's still good, we can wrap things up. Now, there is a misdemeanor. Is that something the state's going to expect to be put out, or what's that? Case number 25527. or if it's subject to being dismissed?
Oh, we would dismiss it to if it continues to be successful.
Okay. May the 8th?
You already did? Yeah. I believe he also paid his outstanding fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
So it's paid as well, Your Honor.
Okay. May the 8th, a good day?
Sorry.
May the 8th.
That'd be great, yes, that's
Let's look
fine.
real quick here, please. That works, Your Honor.
May the 8th. I'll put down finalized for that date, that's the goal. Okay, good job.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Peggy Piles, case number CRA 26136, CRA 26116.
Mr. Morford's case, and Ms. Piles has a new charge, Mr. Morford. She's got a new domestic violence charge and a violation protection order complaint that is to be arraigned today. It's just filed today. And I actually already read them to her before I realized you were representing her on a previous charge. She has a bond on the new charges.
I think it's.
But she herself is like an accident. Sometimes when you detach from it, you can see it's a bigger problem. Sorry, will she, is she willing to? Well, I think. Okay, we can do it.
What's the state's position on bond in this case? She has a bond up.
So, Your Honor, it's obvious that, this is the second round, we've come back into court with similar allegations. And the victim's Courtney Fields, and she does not want a protection order. However, and that's her choice, of course, but we've got two felonies that we could very easily take to the grand jury right now, but I'm being urged that Ms. Piles could benefit from alcohol treatment, and that these things happen because of alcohol. Well, that being the case, if she's willing to be assessed for treatment.
She already has been working there.
The thing about it is that of course, this court's used ARC before, but she is an Ohio resident, and she has Medicaid. It'd probably be better if it was an in-county assessment from a provider here in the county.
Where has she been going?
Said ARC before.
She hasn't went there before. She just got approved through them, and they was gonna pick her up Friday, but unfortunately,
events happened and they got there 30 minutes too late.
She was gonna go inpatient?
Yes. And I don't mind if it's inpatient or outpatient. She just needs help. Jail is not going to help.
Your Honor, if I could get outpatient, that'd be great, because I just got a job. I need to help my daughter. I moved down here to help her. She needs my help. She's got to go through a lot of surgeries.
She's getting ready to have surgery on the 17th of March.
I'll go to outpatient every day if that's what it takes. I mean.
And I'll make sure she gets there, as long as she's willing to get help. That's all me and her daughter want, is her to get help. Jail is not going to help her.
She's willing to take advantage of that, Judge.
Definitely.
Okay. Do you want to go to a faith-based program?
What is that?
Faith-based.
What is that?
Religious faith, based upon Christ
Yeah,
and his
yeah.
teachings.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to refer you to Taylor from Bethesda. She's in the courtroom. Get something set up. I'll make that a condition of your bond that you've already posted. It's continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And then, so, when do you want to come back then for the next hearing?
Give her a couple of weeks to get established, Judge. That's good here.
March 23rd. On both files.
Got to talk to Taylor.
Bethesda Representative Taylor's out in the lobby.
I'm calling.
State of Ohio versus Isaac Hall, case number CRB 2668.
We're sorry, on CRA 2616.
Yeah, I guess drop it, she didn't want to.
We did.
Autumn.
These were 30 days suspended. Anger management council. 30 days in jail suspended. Tell that we were here. And anger management.
Your Honor, can I have a basic list?
I'm sorry. You have medical.
My job's suspended me.
They've got places that you go, so I can go.
serious. So, Your Honor, we have proffered an offer to Mr. Hall for his plea of guilty. We're recommending 30 days in jail suspended and anger management counseling while he's on probation. He'd have to complete that. And Ms. Fleming does not have a protection order.
Is that correct, ma'am? You want, because I think one was issued initially, you want it withdrawn?
I'm sorry.
The protection order, he's asking if you want to withdraw.
Yes, I do. I don't want it anymore.
Okay. At your request, I'll withdraw the protection order. Okay, Mr. Warford, what says your client?
He agrees, Judge.
Okay. So there's going to be a change of plea then?
Yes, to guilty.
Is that correct, Mr. Paul?
Yes, sir.
You have a right to make a statement to me if you wish. Do you have anything you want to tell me before I sentence you?
No, the 30 days, that's over my head, right? So if I don't do what I'm supposed to be doing, I go straight to jail, do the 30 days?
Well, there's a little procedure involved, but you could get 30 days in jail if you messed up, I guess we could put it that way.
So I got to do probation, like do check-in probations on the probation?
Well, you'll have a review hearing, and you got to go to counseling was requested also, correct?
Yes.
So I'll have you come back periodically, and I'm going to check on whether you're doing your counseling and whether you're getting good reports on that. So that will be, and you'll probably have a fine and court cost to pay. So those will be the main things you have to do.
All right. Nothing further.
And this is Autumn Fleming. And do you have anything you want to tell me about this before I sentence him?
No, sir.
And you all have a child together, is that right?
Yes.
How's that going?
I mean, she misses them.
Okay. But I mean, are you agreeable to him resuming
Yeah.
visitation?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So that was interrupted for a while.
Yeah.
But that's going to start back up?
We never had visitations between us, but yes, he's gonna see the kid.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Visitation with the child.
Yes.
Okay. Was that supervised by a court or just the two of you arranged it?
We were together, like there wasn't actual visitations.
Okay, so you all were together as a couple?
Yes.
Okay. Are you going back together as a couple, or is that to be decided?
I mean, probably to be decided.
Okay. The main reason I was asking, I want to know if, like the Domestic Relations Court in Ironton had issued some orders about visitation, but that hasn't happened. Okay. All right, I'll impose a $150 fine. I'll order him to pay the court costs, 30 days in jail suspended. Anger management counseling. Anger management counseling, is there any substance use here? Anger management?
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Do you have a medical card?
No, sir.
It's going to be coming out of his pocket, Your Honor.
Does Bethesda have anger management?
We do.
Okay. And we'll refer you to Bethesda for anger management. Set his first review hearing in May. Let's make it the 15th, May 15th, at 9 o'clock. 2 years of level 5 probation. We need to talk with Taylor from Bethesda about getting your counseling set up before we leave today, and Mr. Major about your probation.
Grab it as you go past. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Melvin Turner, case number TRC 26-288 A and B.
Mr. Margaret's case, pre-trial and preliminary hearing.
Judge, I'd like to ask you for a short continuance. We just got the discovery. I'd like for Mr. Turner to have an opportunity to come out and watch the zip drive.
Okay. Setting cases in April now, what's your preference?
I'm at your convenience in April, Judge.
Let's do the 3rd, then, April 3rd.
April 3rd?
Yes, sir. For a pre-trial and preliminary hearing. April 3rd at 10 o'clock.
Have Ron bring in the senior so we can watch this video. I'll tell her what needs to be done.
State of Ohio versus Corey Easton, case number CRA 25-18, CRB 25.
Mr. Morford's case.
Hey,
Hi,
how are you doing?
how are you?
I'm good.
I'm doing really good.
Good before?
Is that Lawrence County Recovery? Okay, sounds like there's still stuff to be worked on, but it sounds like there's also progress from that. Okay?
Okay.
Good? That's what we want. Come back in a month, Mr. Morton.
Yes, please, Judge.
13th of April.
That's good.
April 13th is your next hearing.
Okay, thank
Keep
you.
doing what you're doing.
Thank you.
Getting good report.
State of Ohio versus Larry McHamer, case number CRA 25647.
Mr. Morford's case.
Is everything good?
Is it RRS?
Is that his to keep?
I mean, yeah, I haven't got a copy of it. Yeah, I need copies of it if you'll keep it.
I'm not sure. It was kind of thin, but it was good.
report says he's made significant progress.
Oh, yeah? Sounds good.
You're working for a treatment facility, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm supposed to give him green. I think that is
It's Serenity Springs.
Okay, let's, maybe come back in 2 months,
Sounds good, Judge.
May the 8th.
That's good.
All right, good job, Mr. Namer. Keep it up.
Thank you.
What's the next date, Your Honor?
May 8th.
Can I get those papers right?
He wants,
Copies?
we need to make copies of some of the things in his file. They're his original. Need Mr. Cooper to do that. Stay in the courtroom, we'll get it to you.
All right, thank you, sir.
State of Ohio versus Susan Klein, case number CRB 25514. Your Honor, this is set for explaining.
Susan Klein,
Susan Klein,
25514. Okay, Susan Klein's been called.
I believe she's at work, Judge.
I'm sorry?
I believe she is at work.
Oh, did you file those then?
I did.
Okay.
We don't oppose it, Your Honor.
Okay. You want to have Mr. Heel execute your judgment entry, then I'll approve it or the state approves it.
State of Ohio versus 6 Lee Bentley, case number CRA 25359. Your Honor, she's on Zoom. Mr. Smith's case.
Not pro shop, yes.
Click on body cam. There's got to be, well,
She's doing really well. She's working now. She's still taking classes. She's doing everything. Yeah.
doing that well.
Yeah.
Okay, it sounds like the report's good. They're recommending she remain at 2.1.
Yes.
We were thinking 6 to 8 weeks, Judge, given her progress. That's agreeable. The only bad date I would have then would be the 24th and 27th of April are bad. I've got one bad day in May if we have to go that far.
Let's go to May 1st.
May 1st is fine.
All right, Ms. Bentley, I'm going to set your next hearing for May 1st. May 1st.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Kara Kerr, case number CRA 25332.
Mr. Smith's case, preliminary hearing.
Yeah, correct, Your Honor.
Yes. Back on to sober living.
We'd like for her to go to sober living for about 60 days. She wants to transition back to the boyfriend, but we want to make sure it's safe.
Okay.
And she'll have more freedom there. She only has to be home like 4 nights a week or 3 nights a week. So she can kind of come and go. It'll test the waters to see if we're ready.
I'm on board with that, Judge, whenever you want to come back, except those.
That May 1st date?
May 1st is fine, yes, sir.
May 1. Okay, good luck. Now's a difficult time though. A lot of people mess up when they get more freedom, so you gotta take care of business yourself.
Yeah, thank
Okay?
you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Gavin Leonard, case number CRA 25195, CRC 25619, A and B, CRB 2543.
Mr. Smith's case.
That's okay. You here inside, bring a copy. He's at work, he's doing excellent though. He just got a new job and today was actually his first day. And he forgot. Yeah, but he's been paying off, trying to get his license back.
Judge, he's got a new job, he's at work, he's doing really well. He thought it was a review. I would ask to come back, continue to monitor if we could. Sounds like he's doing what he's supposed to, and
He
probably
is.
more than he's supposed to. It sounds really good.
Doing very well, and I've been around him for a couple of years. This is the best I've ever seen him do.
Okay. Yeah, he still has a preliminary hearings scheduled. So. How about the 30th of March?
March, yes, March is fine.
March 30th will be the next one.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it. Thanks, yeah.
State of Ohio versus Ethan Anderson, case number CRA 24706, CRB 24707. Mr. Stiers.
Your Honor, I've gotten some conflicting reports as to where Mr. Anderson is, but we're pretty certain he is in a behavioral health unit in Columbus. We're not 100% certain which one. We had heard he was, where did you say?
Initially, he was sent to OHP, which is Ohio Hospital of Psychiatry in Columbus.
Then I got a note that said that he was at Sun Behavioral Health, but we've not been able to confirm that. But at any rate, he has been sent to a behavioral health place for some mental health treatment. So I'm going to ask that his appearance today be excused and we set a new date. Mr. Tarvin said that the TCC is going to work to get him back down here once he is released up there.
That's correct.
You have an idea when that would be? I didn't think you would, but
I mean,
just in case.
I would say 3 days at least.
So he's saying 3 days at least. I can be here on the 16th if we want to just come back in a week and see where things are.
March 16th will be the next thing.
Even if we don't have him at that point, we might have a better idea where he is and what's going on. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Charles Cochran Jr., case number CRA 25517, CRA 25625.
And that may have been answered by the docket call. He came to me this morning and said he understood that he had a review hearing set for today, and someone said, hey, don't forget to not leave after your review, but his review wasn't called. I don't know if that was just called just now.
He has one follow for review, and he's got a preliminary hearing.
Perfect. Well, the review was what I was concerned about, just because, like I said, I didn't know if it hadn't been called, or I wanted to make sure that he was, that he hadn't missed it or something.
Both files are together. There's some mention of things in here that are concerning.
Yeah, I was just saying that's not what we were looking for in this report. But I will tell you, Mr. Cochran said to me, yeah, that's not my best report. I need to be doing better. So it's not the best report, not what we're looking for, but it's also not the worst report I've seen. I think there's a potential for some improvement there. And I basically just like to ask the court to give me the opportunity to make those improvements.
Seems like it's mostly an attitude about things is what needs to improve from where I'm reading.
That's the impression I got as well, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. You can do that?
Yes, sir.
All right. And so we need to come back fairly soon because it looks like could be changing the type of treatment he's going to be getting, right?
I'm due to complete on April 6th, yes.
Okay. So let's make it April 3rd.
April 3rd.
Come back then.
I'm available that day, Your Honor.
April 3rd will be your next hearing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Am I done for both cases?
Yeah, there's nothing to be further done on the review matter.
No, just keep working on that too.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Trevor Dement, case number CRA 25309, CRB 25311 A and B, CRB 24344, CRB 23380, CRB 21-167, CRA 2321.
Your Honor, I spoke to Brianne earlier this morning. I guess Mr. Dement is no longer with TCC. He's back with OVP. However, he is not here today. He did not contact me directly, but he contacted Brianne and asked for, or maybe she contacted him, I'm not totally clear on that. But he's not here, and he said, oh, can I get a continuance? Without him here, I told Brianne the same thing she told him, which was that, not sure whether the judge will do that with you not here. But I am going to go ahead and ask for that continuance.
He's not an OVP inpatient then?
No, I don't believe he is.
Okay. And he was determined to need to go to detox.
I think he did that. I don't know if he
But
completed or
before he
not.
was finished, is my understanding. So I'm going to issue a warrant for him.
Right.
He was set to be here today. He's not here. He doesn't have an excuse not to be here, so he gets a warrant. And as I recall, he's the one that said, I need to go to detox.
I believe so, Your Honor.
He self-reported that he needed detox, and then he only stayed a few days and left. So it'll be a warrant issue again.
State of Ohio versus Justin Belcher, case number TRC 25-465, CRA 25-333, A and B. Set for sentencing, Your Honor.
Mr. Stiers' case. Yes. Good. That was my note today, is to finalize with a question mark.
And Your Honor, this is one we had initially an OVI, but I believe it was pled as a physical control, but was set out for sentencing.
That's the note that I had, that it was going to be reduced to physical control. State's going to dismiss the felony. There was an A and B, what's that?
Possession, 2 possession charges.
State's willing to dismiss both of them?
If it's time, according to his counseling.
He's completed.
Okay, then we're okay with that, Your Honor.
Okay, so 25-333 A and B are going to be dismissed due to completion of treatment. And I'm going to go ahead and sentence him on 25-1265 with an OVI that was agreed to be reduced to physical control. I'll go back and look at the report, just to, don't remember all the facts on it. Okay, he was passed out in the parking lot. So there was no actual driving used. Okay, anything you want to tell me, Mr. Belcher?
No, sir.
Okay. All right, I'll impose a $300 fine on the physical control, or you pay court costs. I'll sentence you to 30 days, but I'm going to suspend all of it. Order you to do 18 hours of community service, which is the fine, the community service, all less than what you would have got on an OVI. 2 years of level 4 or level 5 probation. I'm not going to mandate or track you in treatment, but whatever you got to do to stay clean is what you got to do. If you need to do follow-up, AA, whatever, do it.
I'm doing that.
Okay. I'll see you October the 5th for your review. If you get everything done by then, you don't have to show up. October 5th, 9 o'clock, I need to see Mr. Major in probation office. Congratulations on graduating.
Step out.
Thank you, sir.
State of Ohio versus Andrea Jones, case number CRB 435.
She's been in her hometown. Joe, you're getting ready to complete.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, so you're so close, and this is just a 4th degree misdemeanor. I'm going to go ahead and dismiss it at this point. You're almost to the point where you're finished, so I'm just going to go ahead and dismiss it, not make you come back for any further sentencing. Case is dismissed.
All right.
Good job.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Veronica Reynolds, case number CRA 13-1069. Your Honor, she was placed back in holding by Mr. Major this morning.
Okay.
Case number TRC 12-2485, TRD 12-3408.
Your Honor, if I may, she came in to do community service this morning, and when I pulled her case up, it showed she had a warrant, so we placed her in custody.
All right. You missed the review hearing on February the 17th.
I had my dates wrong. I came in actually the very next day, and I didn't have a ride up there until like right before they closed. I still came here. I talked to, oh man, forgot his name.
Mr. Major?
Yes. I told him that I would be back up the next week. That I was having complications getting a babysitter for my grandbaby, not just anybody in Washington. So, but I got all that squared away.
All right, well, you've got a lot of community service still left, the old cases. We gotta get this done. All right, I'm gonna release you, I'll give you another, when do you think you can have some community service done?
I'm coming back in the morning,
Okay.
and I've got money to pay on my fine today.
How much are you gonna pay?
Okay.
All right, you'll see the clerk, be here tomorrow for community service. I'll set your next review hearing in 3 weeks, March 30th.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. She can be released.
State of Ohio versus Brianna Christian, case number CRA 26-135.
Ma'am, you're Brianna Christian? Judge Capper, this is your arraignment hearing. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you make statements that are on the record that can be used against you, you have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bail, and to make the state of Ohio prove this charge beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand those rights? You're charged with aggravated possession of drugs. State's alleging that on March the 8th at Union Township, you knowingly were in possession of methamphetamine. That's a Schedule II substance, possession of which is a felony of the 5th degree. Maximum penalty is a year in jail, $2,500 fine. Do you understand the charge? Yes? Do you have the money to hire a lawyer? Do you have a job? You do? What do you do?
I work at a nursing home.
Are you paid by the hour? How much per hour?
Oh, it's just
How many hours a week do you work?
it varies. I work from working 12-hour shifts to working on call.
What do you think you average a week, number of hours?
It's anywhere from 0 to 20 hours.
So some weeks you don't work at all? And the most is 20? Okay, well, you're eligible for a court-appointed lawyer, and so Northwood, I'll appoint you. I've got a Huntington address. Is that right? You live in Huntington? I'm just reading the affidavit. So it sounds like you need to get a treatment. Do you agree with that? Yeah? State position on bond.
The state would request that if Ms. Christian was willing to be assessed and to go to treatment, we would recommend an OR.
Okay. She's probably got West Virginia Medicaid. I don't care. You got a West Virginia medical card? Good that. You okay with going to a faith-based program? Did you hear me?
I said yeah.
Okay, I couldn't hear you. Okay, she said yes to that, so I'm going to refer you to Bethesda. Let her sign a $2,000 signature bond. And do you have kids?
Yeah, please.
3? Who's got custody of them?
I do. They're
Where are they
parents
now?
right now.
They're where?
They're with my parents right now.
Okay, and they're appropriate people to take care of them?
Yeah.
Children's Services not involved? Okay, next hearing. Wow. Everything's getting busy. Let's make it 2 weeks, March 23rd. Preliminary hearing, March 23rd. Okay, you're going to go to this place for treatment. It's a good place. And they'll help you. But you got to help yourself, and you got to do what they tell you to do. Come in with good reports, because you're charged with a felony, which means you could go to prison. Felonies mean you can go to prison. But if you do what you're supposed to, go to treatment, get good reports, they're not going to take you to the grand jury, they're not going to indict you, they're not going to take you to the felony court. You'll stay here with me, and I'll monitor your treatment. And it'll probably be, it's going to be a while. It's not going to be a few months. It's going to be, because it takes a while to get into this, and it takes a while to get out. So we could be looking at 9 months to a year if you want to treat. Where'd you go before? Proact, okay. Well, that's one we've worked with before. What happened? Why did it?
I completed my program, but I've had a lot of issues here lately. Kind of sick.
Okay. We gotta get you to where this is gonna be from now on. That's what we want. We want you to get clean and stay clean. You got 3 kids, so how old are your kids?
8, 5, and 2.
Okay, the main thing they need, a mom that's clean. That's the number one thing you can do for your kids is get clean and stay clean. Okay, you want to do that for them? Yeah? When you think about relapsing or using, think about them. Here's the other thing you got to do. I don't know your particular circumstances, but I've been around this a lot, and I see what people do. You're going to have to make some new friends. I don't know who you're hanging out with, but you can't go back, you can't be around anybody that's using anymore. Even if it's your family, you got to break those ties and get away from them. And I think in your case, from what I read, there might be some family. Okay. Well, we got to get them clean too. If you want to keep around them, they got to get clean too. Okay, we'll see you on the 23rd.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Robert Helms on recall, case number CRA 26-115, CRD 26-343.
Your Honor, if I may, Mr. Helms, this is brought out to see.
Okay, so it is going to happen. Okay, so I guess we've got confirmation you are going to bond out. And you got this traffic thing you wanted to get squared away today, right? So that case number is 26-343 A and B. And it alleges that on February 28th at 5:16 p.m. in Fayette Township, you were driving a vehicle without a driver's license. That's an unspecified misdemeanor, maximum $500 community service, $1,000 fine, and that you went left of center. That's a minor misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is $150 fine. So those are the 2 charges on that. How do you plead to those? Okay, so on the, well, tell me about your license. What's the deal on your license? Okay, well, you got a break because I only charge you with not having a license, not being under suspension. Are you sure you're still suspended? Have you checked them recently? Well, if you're going to drive, you need to get a license. Let's see. I'm going to look. You got quite a printout here. Let me see if I can decipher it. Well, it looks like, I don't know, Proctorville may still have you suspended because they've got suspension from February 5th of 2022, and it doesn't have a date in it, so that seems to me to be indefinite. The other ones look like they're all over, so I think the only one that's keeping you suspended is Proctorville.
Yeah, that's in 2019.
I just tell you a little secret, they just want your money. That's all. You give them some money and they'll clear it up for you. That's what these villages, they build, when you build a monster, you gotta feed the monster. So they want to feed the monster, and that takes money.
I know that tomorrow.
Okay. I'll give you on the, let me read what the officer said, why you were. Vehicle drove left the center, stopped you for that, didn't have a valid license. Okay. Not the crime of the century. So I'll give you a $30 fine on the no operators and a $10 fine on the left of center in one court cost. And set it up for you for, are we still doing the pay dates or what is it?
We are.
We got a final pay date?
Top of my head,
You can pick one.
how far out do you want it to run?
A couple months anyway.
Could do June the 9th.
Okay, you got till June the 9th to pay it. And if you don't, we'll send it in to the B&B that it was unpaid. And so we talked about on your warrant out of Belmont County, what I did on that. I put it on my docket for the 16th I just need for you to get that warrant withdrawn. What you gotta do to get the warrant withdrawn by the 16th, which is a week from today, or you gotta come back here and explain to me why you couldn't get it done. Otherwise, I'll have to issue a warrant for you. Okay? So you know what you gotta do? Okay, that's all. You're up.
State of Ohio recalls Bradley Williams, case number CRV 26128.
Connor, may we approach?
Yes. Mr. Wilson, could you approach the bench? Is there anything you can do for this now? All right, so for Bradley Williams, I'll set bond at $2,000 cash or surety at this point, but I'll change it to an OR bond if White Light agrees to take him, which we are hoping that they will. And if they do, he can be released to them. It's my understanding they'll come to jail and pick him up. They have before. And just to make sure we don't lose track of him, I'm going to put him on the docket for Friday so we'll know where he is. So that's the 13th. Hopefully he'll already be at White Light by then. So we got a place for you to go. No, it's not a jail. You're setting your next hearing for Friday. It's coming Friday, but you're not going to stay in a jail. Hopefully, you're going to go to more of a residential type place rather than jail.
State of Ohio recalls Joseph Sherman, under CRA 26118 ABCD.
Okay, Joseph Sherman is being evaluated by Purpose.
Yes, sir. We'll take him.
In that case, then, Your Honor, we will waive preliminary hearing and ask that the bond be reduced with our bond release.
Okay, so I'm going to change it to 10,000 signature bond. And Seaborn, is there a waiver to the grand jury? Is that-
Yes, you're sticking away with the grand jury.
Yes.
Okay, we need a waiver for having to sign to the grand jury.
Did we already recall? No, we haven't. I gotta recall.
Well, I don't know if you are specific.
And when do you think Focus can pick him up?
Today.
Today?
Yeah. As soon as he gets back to the jail, if they have the paperwork, I'll take him.
All right.
When did you say his court date was, sir?
He's going to go to the grand jury, so he'll be out of this court.
Yeah.
Please.
Sometime toward the end of this month, probably we'll have a grand jury and he'll get issued up. Make sure you write down, Phil, that he's focused and that if there's a, so that if indictment comes out, that they can find him and serve.
Okay, case is bound over to the grand jury.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
I told Miss to bring it back. And we already called.
Yes, and she did not want a protection order, so we'll prepare that.
Okay, if there was a protection order, it'll be withdrawn.
State of Ohio Recall Solutions Sexton, case number CRD 26149.
Yes.
It's Mr. Steyer's case. I think we have a place on for him.
Yes, Your Honor, I believe there's a place for him to go. You know where that is?
Yes, her name is Maggie Artrip, and it's 3078 State Route 1459, Argolite, Kentucky. And it will be 24 hours.
There, or is there transportation, how are we going to get him?
Yes, actually, we're going to work that out to get him. We're not certain right now, but we are going to get that worked out.
So should I do an order releasing him to TPC, or?
I don't know.
Because the jail's going to want to know who to release him to.
We are going to be doing outpatient care with him, but it will be probably, would it be back to his grandma as far as overall care? But
I didn't get the impression that she would want to transport him, but if she does, I'm okay with that.
Transport him over there? Yes.
To
I can
school,
transport him.
And we hadn't discussed this before, but the issue, I don't know if protection would be sought, but that would be complicated by the fact that she's his guardian.
Yeah.
Which I think imposes on her duties to have contact with him, at least at some level.
I think she is wanting to still be able to, have that relationship.
She just doesn't want him to live with her.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm not going to issue a protection order because you're going to have to be around him if you're going to transport him to the treatment facility. I'm just going to prohibit you from going back there and living with her. And then we need to probably set this one out of here pretty quickly.
I'm here next Monday, I believe.
16th.
I wasn't at her earlier, so I don't know what treatment facility, I'm not sure what we're doing.
That was actually a treatment facility.
It's TPC Wellness is.
Oh, okay, that's what I didn't understand the facility, okay.
He's going to, he'll get treatment at TPC, but he's going to be released to his grandmother for transport. And her name is Frances Sexton.
There, so you won't have to worry. They'll just be getting in the school. It's going to be
2000 OR bond.
Is he gonna be leaving today? Is that the intention?
Yes.
And you coordinated the addresses and everything?
Yeah, we're working together.
So, we'll set him for another hearing on the 16th, so we can just figure out what's going, how things are going. March
And-
16th at 10 o'clock for pre-trial.
State of Ohio versus Alex Lemus at the Lawrence County Jail on Zoom. Case number TRD 252716.
All right, so are you Alex Lemus?
Marco, sir.
Did you go by your middle?
No, sir, I go by my first Marco Lima, sir.
I have, well, the citation says Alex Curio Lemus.
No, sir, my name is Marco Pedro Limas II. I have it on my VA armband.
And again, there's no report with this, Mr. Hill.
I'm sorry?
There's no report with, I've got a ticket, but no report.
That's the second time today, and we don't have anything. We copy our traffic stuff out of the court's file, so we can call the post and see if they can provide something.
It's a driving without a license charge. And it's an old charge. It looks like it was October of 2025 is when this happened, so there should be.
Yes, sir. I have seizures due to my TBI I received in Kandahar, Afghanistan. And I was at the Chillicothe VA, well, was going to the Chillicothe VA to try to receive treatment for PTSD because I've had 9 suicide attempts this year. And I got pulled over going to the VA because I have no transportation due to my seizures.
How'd you get arrested?
I didn't get arrested, sir. They just gave me a ticket, and
Well,
I
wait
was
a minute,
supposed to show.
sir. You're wearing an orange jumpsuit, so that means you got arrested.
Oh, yes, sir. I got arrested at the Chillicothe VA, sir.
Oh. On this? Driving without a license. How long you been in custody?
Couple hours, sir. Maybe like what? How long did it take them to transport me, sir?
You just got arrested today?
2-hour drive, and then I've been here for about 30 minutes, sir. 30 minutes an hour.
You just got arrested today?
Yes, sir.
Now, I've got a South Point address for you, is that right? You live in South Point?
No, sir. I live in Huntington 243 Oakland Avenue, sir.
Did you ever live at 314 Randall Street, South Point?
No, sir.
What's your date of birth?
11/8/1999, sir.
It's not even the same date of birth.
It's the same name.
Well, he said his first name's Mark. What'd you say your first name is?
Marco, sir. It's on my VA armband. Marco Pedro Limas II.
This is Alex Mercurio Lemus with a South Point address and a different date of birth than what he gave me.
Sounds like a dismissal.
Yeah, I hope he wasn't. Did you have a ticket here in Lawrence County?
I thought I did from going to the Chillicothe VA. I got pulled over by Highway Patrol.
When was that?
This was probably like a month or two ago.
Okay, well, I think we just got the wrong file. Let's check and see if there's, give me your full name, sir.
Marco Pedro Lemus II, sir. I apologize, I have a TBI, so I don't remember a whole lot, but
Tell
I'm
me
pretty
how-
sure it was
Tell me how to spell your last name.
Lemus, Lima Echo Mike Uniform Sierra.
Okay, so Lemus is your last name. Do you have a
Yes,
middle
sir.
name?
I'm sorry?
Middle name.
Pedro.
I found the case number wrong.
Okay, we just got the wrong file.
Should be in the one.
Okay, so we'll come back to you.
Yes, sir.
State of Ohio recalls Levi Jones here at the court. Case number CRB 25323.
It's Mr. Steyer's case. Mr. Steyer.
Okay, I just bought myself groceries. Are they gonna get that? I'll make sure everything, I'll call in a second, make sure everything.
Well, actually, we probably don't need Mr. Steyer because it was a review hearing. Okay, so what's your...
We did assess and we are going to take them into our inpatient.
Okay. And you're agreeable?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'll do an order allowing transfer to RRS. And we'll keep, you had a review hearing April 6th, we'll keep that date.
April 6th.
April 6th will be your next hearing for review, 9 o'clock.
Okay, April 6th. I'm gonna go ahead and write that down.
Your Honor, we're waiting to get that new file on Mr. Leeds, and then we have a trial. That's the only two things.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Who's on the, this is what case is the trial?
It's Mr. Stratton's case, and it's State of Ohio versus Melanie Butter. State of Ohio versus Melanie Butter, case number CRB 25819.
You ready to proceed on it, Your Honor?
Well, I'm going to do this gentleman on the screen. I've got his file, and then we'll start it.
State of Ohio versus Mario P. Lemus, case number TRD 252120.
All right, so Mr. Lemus, we got the right file now. This alleges that on August 24th of 2025 at 12:33 a.m. in Perry Township of Lawrence County, you were driving without a license. That's an unclassified misdemeanor, maximum penalty of 500 hours community service, $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I completely understand. The only reason why I failed to appear was because I had a seizure on my court date. Because I had a seizure due to my TBI I had in Afghanistan. And my ex-wife was supposed to call into the court to let them know that I had a seizure and I was post-ticular. But she had forgot to do that, I guess, or didn't do it.
How do you plead to the charge?
Guilty, sir.
All right, the officer didn't give me any statement, so it's wide open for you. What do you want to tell me about this?
I'm sorry, what did you say, sir?
I said, I don't have a statement from the officer who gave you the citation. So pretty much, I'm going to take your side of it, whatever you tell me. What do you want to tell me about what happened?
I was just going to the Chillicothe VA because I was trying to get help because I've had 9 suicide attempts this year, sir, due to my PTSD I received from the Marine Corps.
Okay, so you were, this was like 12:30 in the morning.
Yes, sir. I was going to the psych unit, to the suicide psych unit.
Were you living in Huntington then?
Yes, sir. They said I had to go to Chillicothe because Huntington doesn't have a psych unit.
Okay, well, that was gonna be my question. Because in my experience, I've gotten a lot more cooperation out of Spring Valley than I ever got in Chillicothe.
Yes, sir. They recommended me to go to Chillicothe so I could do the PTSD program, trauma track afterwards.
And that's
I got out of it.
And that's where you've been? You were in?
No, sir. I ended up getting stopped and then having to go home. And then I finally got transportation out there, the VA coordinated transportation for me to go out there. Because I decided not to go after I got pulled over. I didn't want to get in trouble again, sir.
Okay. Well, since there's no explanation from the officer and you're a veteran, I'm just going to dismiss it. So your case is dismissed. You got drugged down here. That's enough punishment. Your case is dismissed.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so Melanie Bott is set for trial today.
Yes, Your Honor.
It's been a very hectic, busy day, so we're a little late getting started, but you never know what kind of cases we're going to have. Everybody was not good over the weekend, so. State and defense ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Openings?
We'll waive. We would waive, Your Honor.
Call your first witness.
You call Caleb Lovely.
All right, come out. To the stand, I'll swear you in. Raise your right hand. You swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
You may be seated. Mr. Wu.
Thank you, Your Honor. Caleb, tell the court your full name.
Caleb Ryan Lovely.
Caleb, do you live in Chesapeake?
Yes, sir.
What address do you live at in Chesapeake?
6665 Drive, South.
Do you live there with your mom?
Yes, sir.
Do you know a lady named Melanie Butt?
Yes, sir. My neighbor.
Do you see her in the courtroom today?
Yes.
If so, can you point to her, please? Just point to her.
Record of shade, point to the defendant.
Does Melanie Butt live on a property that's adjacent to your property where you live with your mom?
Yes, you live right behind us.
And that's in Union Township in the village of Chesapeake, right?
Yes.
Back on December the 20th, 2025, there was an incident involving Melanie Butt and you that caused the sheriffs to get called. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
So I'd like for you to explain to the court what happened that day that caused the sheriffs to become involved.
So basically, I was at my house, he's on the car, and Melanie comes over. She got all mad because the dog came out back, and she invited me over to her house to pick the dog up. So I walked out back to her house, and then she comes outside with her weapons.
Say that again. She came outside what?
With a weapon.
What kind of a weapon was it?
It was a pump shotgun.
Now, so she asked you to go get the dog.
Yes, sir.
And then you went to her property. When she brought the gun out, was she agitated? Was she angry?
Yeah, she was mad because I was on her property.
And did she say anything to you?
She told me, I asked her for the dog, and she told me to get off the property, so I backed up into the road. That's all it was.
When she brought the gun out, did that cause you any kind of fear that she might actually use it on you?
Yes, sir. She started to scare me with it. I mean, that's what she was using it for.
So whose dog was it?
It's my family's dog.
And your mom actually got a charge here for the dog running at large, right?
Yes, sir.
So you went to get the dog back, and when you got there, she acted like she didn't even ask you to go there?
Yeah. Yeah, she told me she would, I came over to get the dog, and she said she would let the sheriff handle it.
And what kind of gun was it, you say?
It was a black shotgun with a pump action.
Okay. That's all I have of this witness, Your Honor.
Mr. Shred?
Thank you, Your Honor. Caleb, at any time did she point the gun at you?
No, sir.
Okay. At any time did she say she was going to use the gun?
She threatened me whether telling me to get off the property or she would. She didn't directly say she was going to use it.
She never said that she was going to use the gun, did she?
No.
Okay. Did she ever chase you down with the gun?
No.
Where was she located?
She was on her front porch.
On her front
when I was
porch?
in the road.
Did she ever come off her front porch with the gun?
She didn't come off her porch, but she started walking towards me, so I backed up.
Did she come off the porch with the gun?
No.
Okay. And you came on her property, correct?
Yes.
Okay, all right. And how often did you have to come onto her property to retrieve this dog?
That was the first time I have.
How often did your family have to come on that property to retrieve that dog?
I'm not sure.
Did your dog get out a lot?
Yeah.
Does your dog
She's
run?
out a few times.
Do what?
She chases cats out back. She chases her cats out back, so she runs to her house occasionally.
Okay. So, is it fair to say that your dog is a menace to the neighborhood?
I wouldn't say so.
Okay. But you just let it gets out. It gets out often.
It's been out a couple times.
Your Honor, here's comments from
I can't hear her, but won't need any extra comments.
There's also other dogs that run around the neighborhood too, about 5 or 6 of them.
We're not talking about other dogs. We're talking about your dog, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And are there no trespassing signs located on our property?
Yeah, down by the lake area.
Okay.
She invited me to come on her property. She told me to come over there.
That wasn't the question. The question was there's no trespassing signs, right?
Yeah.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Redirect.
Caleb, did she come around to your house to tell you to go and get the dog?
Yeah, she came over to my house. Me and my coworker were detailing a car. She comes up screaming and hollering. She steps all over all my detailing mats and stuff that are in the car. I'm like, I'll come over and get the dog. So she gets back in her car, I walk over there to get the dog, and she comes out with the gun.
So when you walked over there, where was she already out front on the porch?
No, I walked over there, she was already inside, and I seen the dog out back, so I'm standing in the driveway. I was just yelling for the dog to come here, and she says, no. I'm like, just give me the dog, and she comes out front with a gun.
So did you ever actually go on her property at all?
I stepped on her driveway, it was like 2 feet into the driveway, as far as I know.
And so you were trying to call the dog?
Yes.
Instead of going on the property? So after you went around to her house, after she told you to come and get the dog, the next time you saw her, she was coming out of her house with the gun?
Yes.
That's all I have.
Sure.
So, the next time you saw her after she told you to come and get that dog was her on her porch with the gun?
What is it?
The next time that you saw her, that you just testified to, the next time you saw her was that she was on her porch with a gun?
I walked over there and I was yelling for the dog, she was out back at that point, and she said, no, you're not getting the dog. I said, just let me have the dog. And then she tells me to leave, so I back up, and then she comes out front with the gun. She walks through the back door of her house, out the front door. Standing on the porch.
All right. Were you able to see her while she was in the backyard?
For a moment, yeah.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Anything further?
We don't have anything further.
You can sit down, sir.
And we're going to call Deputy Mullins.
Okay. Just raise your right hand. Do you swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I did.
May you see.
Happy New Year.
Deputy, state your name and where you are employed.
Jeff Mullins, I'm employed with the Lawrence County Sheriff's Office in Ironton, Ohio.
And back on December the 20th, 2025, were you on duty?
Yes, sir.
And during your duty there that day, did you respond to a complaint in the Chesapeake area on Township Road 1363?
Yes, sir, I did.
And did that involve an allegation of someone brandishing a weapon?
Yes, well, I believe the initial call we had received was about a dog that was running loose.
Was the person who made that initial call Melanie Butt?
Yes, sir. The initial call was from Ms. Butt, my understanding from the way we were dispatched.
All right, so you arrived there and investigated the situation?
Well, we received a second phone call from Caleb Lovely that he had went to, I believe it was went to retrieve a dog, and the allegation was that Ms. Butts had brandished a weapon while he was there, and it just so happened that Mr. Lovely's residence was previous to going to talk to Ms. Butts, and we stopped there initially to speak with him.
Okay. So when you arrived there to speak with him, what did you learn?
In speaking with Mr. Lovely, he had mentioned that Ms. Butts came to the house stating that the family dog was in her backyard, had been there, was running loose, and that she had asked him to come and get the dog. Further conversation with him, he indicated that he had walked up the hill or through her property. I'm not sure whether he indicated exactly the path he took to retrieve the dog, and when he arrived at her house, she brandished a gun.
Did you make contact with Melanie Butt that day?
Yes. Let me clarify for the record. Deputy Dakota Pennington was also present when this took place as well. Yes, Dakota Pennington and I left and then made contact with Ms. Butt.
And did you get any information from her about what happened?
She had indicated that it had been an ongoing problem with Mr. Lovely's family as regards to the dog coming on her property and harassing her animals and whatnot, I believe is what she indicated to me. I did make sure that I clarified with her that she did ask Mr. Lovely to come and retrieve the dog. And, she indicated a number of times verbally to me, communicated that she had asked him to come and get the dog.
Did she give you any kind of explanation about the allegation that she had brought a gun outside?
She did admit to having a firearm and that he was trespassing, and she did not want him on our property. Of course, I questioned that fact. How is the man supposed to get his dog? And she indicated that he was not to walk through her yard, but he was to get in the car and drive up like his sister did and wait in the street while she brought him the dog.
Okay. Were you wearing a body camera?
Yes, sir. We both were that day, yes, sir.
Okay. And it was operating and recording and...
Yes, sir. Both of those videos should be attached to the case file.
This is his. So, Your Honor, I asked, there's John, I need that. Thank you. You've had a chance to review all of this and are aware of what was on the video.
Yes, sir. I did go back over it. We'll be on the screen with this one. Okay.
after the original vote, you should call it for voting.
Let's go right here.
She was the owner of this dog that was in question, is that right?
She's the owner of the dog, I'm assuming the property owner as well.
And you end up citing her for the dog running a barge.
Deputy Pennington cited her, yeah, but yes, she did.
Victor George, 520, 530.
about an hour and a half. Okay. Just right. Yeah. And when did you go over to retrieve the dog? As soon as she left the house, I don't know. Okay. She was back in her house when I was there. It was about 5 minutes. Okay.
He would have never went over, he didn't know that she would got out, but he would have never even met. I was at the dealership and he called me and I rushed home, to this.
So which house is it?
It's the house
To the left of the Okay. All right, we'll be right back. Let's talk to our files for.
All right, so after that, do you then go and talk to the Loves?
Correct.
See if I can form it a little bit here.
Are you? Yes. Okay, I was just curious. I have a little neck trouble, just want to see if maybe anything. You want to hurt somebody then? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, thanks. I've been there before. Okay. Jeez, let's go with the guy next door. Hey, how you doing? So what's going on?
So, this has been something ongoing for years now.
Okay.
I've been out here, this is either the third or fourth time.
Okay.
Their dog has gotten out of the backyard, gotten into my backyard, gotten into my house hundreds and hundreds of times.
Okay.
Like, I know that it sounds like, oh, there's a dog at your house, you're calling the sheriff's department. It's hundreds of times. It's not just, well, this is the fourth time.
Okay.
And they've never once apologized. They don't secure their backyard. They were out there for hours. She showed up on my camera. My dog was barking and woke me up because I'm severely disabled and I've had a medical procedure and I'm just really, really tired right now. And so, check the camera. She ended up here roaming for at least an hour. That they're completely unaware. And I think it was just the kid that was home, tried yelling at her from the backyard to come get her, tried to get her out of the backyard myself with treats. I put her in the backyard, walked around through my property once. She was back underneath in my backyard within less than like 20 minutes or so. And then went down there, told me to come get her. They consistently trespassed through my yard to come get her. There's massive no trespassing property signs. This is, and this is the kid, he's been told hundreds of times to get off my property for the past 8 years since I've moved up here. And I have tons of people that have told him on my behalf when I wasn't here or wasn't available.
Just so I can clarify, but you didn't come down and ask him to come get the dog?
Yeah. And so he walked straight up through my yard, like they always do, and they're consistently told not to. And they do this all the time.
Okay.
This happens all
I
the
just
time.
want to clarify that because
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious how he's going to get the dog.
Because they won't take their cars, they don't want to be inconvenienced and drive around.
Okay.
And then when I come up here, they scream at me.
Okay.
His dad's been up here before, and threatened me and things.
So did he come to the car or how did he get up here?
He walked up to this side of my property.
Okay.
Like he always do.
Okay. And where did he go when he walked up here?
He walked up into my driveway, and I have a video.
Yeah, I want to see it again, absolutely.
And that's him walking up to the side.
Okay.
And I have a side one that the camera is apparently, the battery is dead, so. And she was in my backyard because she dug into there, and she's covered in mud, so I wasn't gonna put her in my car to take her back. Like I said, I already tried to put her up in the house.
No, I'm happy to show you the gun.
Oh, you need to do it. Okay.
So I want him to trespass twice, so I arrest charges.
Well, here's kind of where we're at. Up until the point that you brought the gun out, we were going to go ahead and cite him to court for animals at large, okay? Now, I don't know, I'm going to have to go back down here because you asked him to come up and get the dog.
I asked him to come up and get the dog, not walk through my yard, like they're endlessly told not to. There's a massive sign there that says, private property, no trespassing.
Okay, well, let's prosecutor decide that, but you told me, you told Deputy Pennington that you asked him to come get the dog. How is he supposed to get the dog?
He's supposed to get in a car and drive up here, not walk through my yard.
Okay, but the purpose of the conversation of you going down there was for him to come and get the dog off your property.
Yeah. And I told him to get off my property.
Okay.
He should be in the road, standing there at the vehicle to come get him, just like the daughter does when she does it.
Were you going to walk the dog after him?
Yeah.
Okay, but you asked him to come get his dog, correct? Just to clarify.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Well, let me go down here and talk to these people and see what they want to do. And we'll see if we can get this resolved to some type of a suitable conclusion.
But I mean, at this point, like, are the 3 reports not going to the dog catcher? Like, I've talked to the dog catcher, they looked into it, they took care of it.
I don't know if any reports went to the dog catcher. Last time I was here to talk to you was the neighbor.
Yeah.
I thought that one prosecutor, I waited.
Yeah, that's
been some
the
time.
thing, like, they're all pissed and they think, well, not everything, but, so everybody's pissed because Shannon is consistently trespassing. So everybody knows, you know, I've had it out with everybody about staying off my property, everybody knows. And they don't care. They do whatever they want. She's been up here hundreds of times since the last time you were up here. And it's all
Oh, you know, the guy, the one I know was the man that was like, it wasn't the folks behind you, it was the gentleman next door that was doing things with the fence. Okay.
But that's the thing, like, everybody likes to come out and watch, and it's been trespassing. That's what I mean, I don't care what anybody thinks, but I don't have a problem. Everybody's pissed at me, but I'm not the one that's breaking any laws. I'm not going to anybody else's houses. I went down there to tell him to get the dog, and he's just fucking around messing with the car. Oh, I'll come do it. I'm coming right now. He's still doing stuff. They don't care. Like I said, I have one video, she showed up an hour before I went down there. Because my dog was going crazy, and all the other dogs were going crazy.
Because I think you called it was close to 4 or something like that.
Yeah, it should have been like this was at
Right at 4.
Yeah, this was at 3:46.
Okay, okay.
And she first showed up on my camera, because I have it set.
Oh, okay. The video with him, I'm sorry not to interrupt you, the video with him with the camera in the driveway, what time is that?
3:46.
Okay. What is it, 3:50?
3:46.
Okay, so 3:46. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That was me that went right back in, so we got 3:46.
Okay, so what's it, 3:49?
That was the way, it's this camera right here. I came back out on the front porch right here.
Yeah.
Because he was still standing in the front yard. It didn't catch me come out of the door. So that was just, this was after he had walked back down to the road. And that's the neighbor, before the SB right there.
So the folks across the street, okay. Okay.
Because I didn't realize it was her, and I checked my cameras once I heard her barking and growling outside of my bedroom window, which is on this side of the house.
Okay.
So the dog is up? Huh? The dog is up? So I put her, no, thankfully I had the back door locked, because that's what happens typically. I'll have, because they can open, I have these longer handles, and they know they can just open it and shut the door, so. I didn't want Rosie to open the back door, so this back part was locked. When I got up, told her to go home, she wouldn't stay over there, well, she wouldn't go down at all. The kids after the last week, they tried to vacuum runner. I yelled at them, they didn't notice at all, and so I have a side gate here, put her right down there. Like I said, in 20 minutes, she come back in. They claim that my dog digs, which is insane. And that's why Daisy gets out, which...
Do you need to get the dog covered with the fence?
Oh, on the fence now?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But
I didn't know if you cameras up back there.
well, like I said, the one that's back there, the battery is dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It's okay. Terrier? Fox Terrier?
No, of course they do. Hey, don't walk. Where's the other one?
No. Down. Down, girl. Down, girl. No.
She's destroying tons of stuff.
So, is this your dog?
This is mine.
Okay. Just making sure I didn't misunderstand anybody.
Come here. Stop being naughty. It is enough, ma'am. No, ma'am. And then she gets all over the fence.
What kind of a dog is this?
Connie Corso, she's about 200 pounds. She's huge.
Okay.
I know she's friendly, but even still, she gets aggressive with Rosie now. With toys and treats and things. So that was another reason I didn't want her back here anymore.
Sure. Okay. Alright. Do you, could you get your driver's license for us with this information?
Yes, I can.
You want to kind of give us a written statement, and, I'll talk to you after. That's fine. Can we let ourselves out over here to the floor real careful, I'll let them out.
All right, is that a fair and accurate representation of your encounter with her that day? Did she give you a written statement?
I believe she did.
And I won't ask you to recite this, but in this statement, does she further admit that she brandished a shotgun, she went in the house, came back out of the house with the shotgun?
Yes, sir, about 3/4 of the way down the second page.
I guess I should have pointed that out.
That's okay. If you want, I can recite it.
Yeah, once you.
Basically, this would be the context after Ms. Budd had been over to speak with Mr. Lovely. Despite being told to stay off my property hundreds of times, I told him to get off my property. He was standing in my driveway in front of the yard. He refused and argued. I then went into my house, grabbed a shotgun, came onto the front porch and held it against my chest diagonally. He then walked back to his house through my property again. Later, his mother came to scream at me and moved the board on my property to have Daisy pass under together. Then assaults and threats.
There was something else that I think might have occurred when Melanie Butt first went over to confront Caleb Lovely about getting the dog, and it was something about floor mats or something.
I believe he was, had a couple of other young gentlemen were playing cards at the time, maybe vacuuming or playing floor mats or something like that. I think that's what he was maybe in the process of doing. Is what I was led to believe.
And she did something to the mats. Remember?
I don't recall that, it may be in the statement.
Yeah, right here. First line down the third line.
He again made no more move to stop, nor was concerned. She was out, I guess, to get her and stopped on some floor mats of the vehicle which were out. And he said he will be taking, I can't make that out too. He then walked through my property again in the morning, learned that there's business on it.
And I'm going to ask that that video be marked as Plaintiff's Exhibit A and admitted as such.
No objection.
He's been,
And that's all of the questions I had for this witness, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. Deputy Mullins, at any time did she say that she pointed the gun at him?
She did not.
Okay. At any time did she say that she threatened him with it?
She did not.
Okay. In your investigation, did you find that she threatened or pointed the gun at him? No. Okay. All right. She told you that she invited him on the property, correct?
Yes, sir. As indicated by the video, I'd asked her several times. She indicated she had asked him to come and get the dog.
Now, to review that video, did she revoke that invitation?
At some point, it appears that she did.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Deputy, that video that she showed you
Yes, sir.
from her phone, was it your observation that she was screaming and yelling quite ferociously at Mr. Lovely?
She was loud, yes, sir.
Did you get were you able to determine if that was before or after she went inside and got the gun?
Based upon the video footage, I don't know where exactly she was located at. I believe Mr. Lovely clarified that with his testimony and that she was in the backyard when the conversation started between he and her. That's my understanding. But from the video, and I was never, not that I recall, to the effect of where exactly she was, but I do know that she went in the house and did get the shotgun.
That's all I have on this witness.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
you may sit down.
We arrest you.
Your Honor, we'll call Melanie Button to the stand.
Go ahead and come up, raise your right hand, I'll swear you in.
This way?
Yeah, right here.
Right
First. Chair will witness stand.
Your Honor, she does have some medical issues that require her to keep a mask on.
Okay, that's fine. Raise your right hand. Do you swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
You may be seated.
Please state your name.
My name is Melanie Teresa Butt.
Okay, Melanie, where do you reside?
128 Township Road, 136 Chesapeake, Ohio.
Okay. On 12/20, you had an incident with your neighbor, correct?
Yes.
That neighbor is?
Caleb.
Who else? Caleb what?
I
Oh,
honestly
okay.
don't know his last name. I
Who-
assumed it was Schneider, like his mother.
Okay. And you've had problems with these neighbors before, correct?
Yes.
Okay. What sorts of problems have you had?
So their dog has continuously, over the course of 2.5 years, been on my property hundreds of times, in which case there were tons and tons of text messages as well as phone calls alerting them to the fact that their dog had gotten out and was roaming. And that was not necessarily, so she can't get out of my backyard. I have the privacy fence all the way around and secure it at 6 feet. So she would dig under and into my backyard, but in order for her to get out to the front of the yard, she digs under the other parts of the fence as well as is running around from the front because she's not secured.
Okay. So on many occasions, you've told them to come get their dog?
Yes, and this was the third instance where I involved the sheriff's office to come talk to them about staying off my property as well as keeping their dog in the yard.
Okay. And it's posted on your property, no trespassing?
Yes, specifically on those two parts because he himself has been told personally by myself dozens of times over the course of 8 years that I've lived there to stay off my property. He doesn't have permission to be on it. So there's a no trespassing property sign at the back half of the property where he walked through, as well as the other corner because my property extends all the way down to the edge of the lake.
Okay. So when you in the past have asked them to come and get their dog, where would they come and get it from? How would they come up to your property to get it?
So anytime that they've come up to get her, if she wasn't just running out loose, in which case she was in the backyard, the daughter has always come up, she drives up, she has a white car, and parks in front of the house, and I've brought her out to her and helped her put her in the car.
So their dog would be in your backyard, and you would get that dog and bring it out to them?
Yes.
Okay, unless the dog is running loose just
Yeah.
outside the gate or outside the fenced-in area, correct?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So on December 20th, where was their dog on December 20th during this incident?
So initially, she was out roaming in the front yard. My dog had been barking and had woke me up several times. And so I went out front. I checked my cameras to see what was going on, saw her run across, and went out front, told her to go home, walked her down to the edge of the property. She kept coming back and forth. She wouldn't go back around. Like I said in my statement to the officers, I had yelled and tried to get their attention to try and have them come get her. I put her into their backyard through the side gate that they have just there. It's a couple of feet down from the property line. And then by the time I walked back up to my house and had walked around and had gotten back in the house, my dog Rosie started barking again, went and looked, and she was in the backyard again, where she had dug under and come into my backyard.
What did you do after that?
That is when I got in my car and went down, because I knew that they couldn't hear me. Got in my car, went down to tell him that he needed to come get the dog.
Okay. So he comes up to the front of the house, okay? And he comes onto your property, correct?
Yes.
Okay. What did he say to you when he came on the property?
He didn't say anything initially, because I was in the backyard. I didn't realize that he had, I heard him calling her. I knew she was in the backyard. I couldn't get out there. And so I went over to the side gate, which if you look at this video here, there's the white planter. There's a side gate on this side and a side gate on this side.
Okay.
And that's where you can hear me yelling at him to tell him to get off my property.
Okay, all right. So you invited him, correct? You invited him initially, correct? To come on your property,
Yes,
all right? But you revoked that invitation, correct?
yes,
Okay. Did he immediately exit your property?
no.
Okay, all right. So when you came out on the front porch, is that correct? You came out of the front porch after you, did you go through the house?
Yes, I walked all, because I have to come into the back porch. So came in through the back porch entrance, walked all the way through the front of my house. And halfway through, there's a closet, had gotten the shotgun, came out of the front door with it across my chest. I didn't say a word, and he ran off.
Okay. Did you point the gun at him at any time?
No,
Did you threaten him with the gun at any time?
no,
Okay. Did you just merely have the gun in your possession?
yes.
Okay. When you exited your front porch, what did you tell him?
I didn't say anything. I just had it across my chest.
Okay. But you had revoked your invitation to him to come onto your property?
Yes,
Okay. Eventually, he did leave the property?
yeah, as soon as I came out, walked out of the door onto the porch, he immediately ran back through my yard.
Okay. Did you chase him at any time?
No,
Did you come off your porch at any time?
no.
Okay. No further questions?
Ross?
Thank you, Your Honor. So you went, and I guess it might be helpful to kind of describe things. It looks to me like the back end of your property faces the back end of the neighbor's property.
Yes, That chain link fence in the video, that is our property boundary.
Okay, and so if you want to go around, if you want to go to LaDonna Snyder's property where Caleb Lovely lives, you would drive around the road and not just go through the backyard, through their backyard.
Yes.
So what is wrong with Caleb Lovely walking through the backyard to get the dog?
Because they've been told consistently not to be on my property in any way, shape, or form, that he does not have permission to be there.
But on this day, you went to, I don't want to use the word confront, but maybe confront's the right word. You went there to say, get your dog.
Yes.
And he's supposed to know the rules. You don't walk through the backyard, you take the car and go around the front yard like I want you to.
Well, I had the courtesy to not trespass through their property, and I drove my car down.
Yeah, but then you were on their property.
No, I was sitting in the driveway.
You got out of the car.
Yes.
And actually, you went in the driveway and you stomped on some floor mats that were being cleaned as part of the cleaning of a car.
Yes.
That was kind of a little temper tantrum that you threw.
Objection.
Yes.
I'll allow. She agreed with it.
I mean, it's in my statement. I literally said, not my finest moment.
So after that moment, when you said, get your dog, did you drive back around to your house?
Yes.
And then what did you do next?
I waited in the backyard. I went into my house, went in the backyard so that I could bring her out.
Okay, and then then Caleb showed up there at your property.
Mm-hmm.
And how did he get there?
He walked through my yard.
Do you have yard that's outside of your fence?
Yes.
So he didn't have to walk through the fence to get there. In fact, you have maybe a vacant lot.
No, that's my property.
Well, I know, but I mean, there's no house on it
No.
next to your property.
Mm-hmm.
So he walked that way
Mm-hmm.
as opposed to getting in a car and driving around.
While passing a massive no trespassing sign.
All right, so then, now as he told it, he went around to the front of your property and maybe was standing on the driveway. But he wasn't like in your house, he wasn't in the backyard
He was
or
in the
anything?
front yard.
Pardon?
And the whole side of my property.
Okay, all right. So you were in the backyard, and when he was in the front of your house, you went through your house to come out to the porch.
After I told him 4 times, actually, in the video, you could hear 5 times to get off my property.
Okay. And on the way, after warning him, stay off my property, you stopped and got a gun. And why did you get a gun?
Because I've had enough of them not listening to me when I tell them to stay off my property.
All right, you wanted to scare him into staying away off your property.
I wanted to have a way that they would take what I said seriously.
Okay, you wanted to give him the message, I'll shoot you if you don't quit.
Objection.
Quit. I mean, isn't that what you do with a gun?
I'll allow.
If that's the implication that he chose to take from it, so be it.
Now, the video that you showed the deputy, I mean, you were screaming at him furiously.
And that clearly,
But that was meant to intimidate him also, wasn't it?
I think it was very clear for me saying, get off of my property, and he chose to argue.
The trespassing, as you call it, on your property, would Caleb do that just to come to get the dog?
No. He walked through my property for fishing, to go around to other people's property on the river. We've been consistently told, like I said, over 8 years, he rode 4-wheelers through my property, his bike, all kinds of things, for 8 years, and was told that he was not allowed to be there.
the dog itself, it sounded to me like you were familiar with, you knew the dog.
Oh, yeah, Daisy.
And Daisy's not a dangerous dog or anything like that, I don't think.
Daisy's dangerous to my dog now, yes.
Okay, but normally, up to that point, you were not scared of that dog.
I'm not afraid of Daisy,
I believe in the
but I
video.
don't like her being there. Like I said, she's dangerous to my dog, and my dog is able to come in and out of my house. I shouldn't have to worry about having someone else's dog attacking my dog in my backyard.
Was there a time that maybe you even babysat that dog for them?
Yes, and then I told them that she was consistently getting out. She was chasing after delivery drivers. People were afraid of her, and they were blaming me for the dog being there.
That's all the questions I have, Your Honor.
Mr. Stratton.
Did you tell him to get off the property before you had the gun?
Yes,
Okay. And you said that Caleb would go onto the property many, many times over the past 8 years?
yes,
And he was told not to?
yes.
Okay. Whose dog was Daisy's?
His mother's.
So it wasn't Caleb's dog, was it? Okay.
Stick her head in that, I don't think we got an
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, so
Yes,
yeah.
no.
Okay. Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Hill.
You have a driveway in front of your house,
Yes,
goes out to the road in front of your house, right?
yes,
And by the time you came out of the house with the shotgun, Caleb was standing basically in the road. He wasn't on the side property walking. I mean, he was not really on your property at the point that you came out with a gun, right?
can't be sure.
I'm sorry?
I said I cannot be sure.
That's all I have, Your Honor.
You may step down now.
Your Honor, the defense witness.
Any other evidence from the state?
No, Your Honor.
All right, case will be submitted, and I'll take a look at it, issue a decision.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Does that disc need a sticker on it for the?
It does.